Here we go.
Hey,
Hi,
Beahaven.
there she is. Hi. I have the link if you want to come up. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
what? Wait, is there another thing? Okay, hold on. Okay, here comes the link. Here comes the link. There we go.
Take a link.
Yeah, take a link. No, that's cool. I thought, it'd be kind of cool we come up and stuff like that. I mean, well, I don't know. It's always, well, how did this get magnified? My thing is so, I mean, when I say my thing,
Sensitive.
I'm my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Computer is like so sensitive. And also, I hit one thing that magnified by 25%. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi,
Hi.
Emmanuel.
Good. How are you, Jason?
I'm doing good. How you doing? Hi, Manuel. Yeah, Manuel said hi to me in the other chat that Rita had, and Rita ended up postponing another 24 hours, but
I
she had
know.
a
I'm so
reason.
bummed. Maybe Rita will come over here.
That'd be cool. I mean, I would love to have Rita come over here. You never know. I mean, that'd be a real nice party and stuff like that. How are you behaving?
I'm doing good, honey. Feeling better. Thank you.
I'm glad. You've been behaving.
Finally.
Yes, I have.
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
Well, I've been trying anyways.
Yeah, it's tough.
It can be here. It can be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking a Coors Banquet, not a Coors Light.
What's the difference? What's the difference between the two?
I mean, well, it's just like, well, John, I mean, I remember on the show, well, I started drinking because they said it so much on that Cobra Kai, Coors Banquet. That's what Johnny was drinking. And then I said, well, maybe I should do that. And then John said, then it Coors the Banquet of beers. I don't know. All I said was Coors Banquet. I said, it's probably just a Coors. But it has Banquet in the middle. So why not? And it's pretty good. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Welcome.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah,
Hi,
Cody's
Cody.
cool.
Hi, Emmanuel.
Yeah. They're really cool.
Welcome to the
Cody's like,
stream.
welcome to the stream.
A beer sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I'll toss you one. You just got to catch it, okay?
Okay. Go ahead.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Got it.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh, you're welcome. This is out of Golden, Colorado. Cool. I didn't know there's a place in Colorado called Golden. That's different.
Me either.
No, it's like it's been kind of crazy and stuff. And then
Indeed.
I got a 3-day weekend, which I'm happy about.
Yay.
People, yay. Awesome.
I love 3-day weekends.
Yeah, me
Except
too.
I'm working this entire weekend.
Oh, you working the entire weekend? Oh, man.
Yeah.
That
I'm
is pretty tripping.
Staying
That.
over.
Yeah, that's like you're trying to hypnotize people with the bunnies and stuff.
It's like the female Donnie Darko bunny.
Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I think they made a Donnie Darko too, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've seen both of them.
I know, but if Jake Gyllenhaal's not in it, I'm not even going to bother watching. Do I like salad?
What's that?
Do you like salad?
Yes, yes.
I love salad.
I love salad. I thought, because all of a sudden I was mentioning that guy was talking. Remember, I think was Richard talking about, hey, Foreign Marie. Oh, I like salad. Oh, that's what he said. Oh, he has. I love salad. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. There's something else brought up in the live stream not too long ago. I was like, okay, I thought so. No.
Oh, tossing a salad. What is that called? Never mind. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, they no, that was something.
I don't like that kind of salad.
No, not that kind of salad. No, that's innocent. No, salad's awesome. Salad rules.
If you mean like Cobb salad, yes, thank you, please.
Oh, Cobb salad's good. Yeah,
Cobb salad. Is that those little corns?
Caesar salad.
Yeah, Caesar salad. Oh,
that's really good.
I like Wendy's. What did they had like a walnut
apple one?
Yeah,
apple.
So good.
Yeah, with blue cheese and raspberry vinaigrette. That's fantastic.
Actually, Wendy's has really good salads.
Yeah, that's one of the major.
That was my chair, right? That was somebody's chair.
No, that was me. My table's vibrating. Why? What did it sound like?
Snoring. It
don't make
like
me.
snoring.
Don't make me laugh. I'll have a coffee in a dash.
No, not do that. I like salad too.
Ugh. Hi, Bella.
Goodbye, salad. Yeah, heck yeah. Now, the one thing is, I haven't had radishes in a while. I may should buy some radishes.
Oh, I love radish.
They're so good. Well, I mean, some people like radishes and they don't like water chestnuts. Water chestnuts are good too. You
I like water chestnuts.
Yeah, they're
I
good.
do. I like
Are you a picky eater, Samara?
I think so.
Hey,
I'm not
Australia.
picky.
You're not picky?
Hey, Estrella.
There's
Garcia.
two things I despise.
What's that?
Mayo
Mm-mm.
and okra.
Okra?
Well, wait. I did have a bag of these chips, but they weren't really chips. It was like beets, okra, and it was crunchy, and it was carrots that were in it too,
Yeah.
and it was really, really good. I forget the name of the company.
Oh, cool. I'm doing
That sounds disgusting. I'm
It
sorry.
won't. No, it wasn't. It was really good. Jason, you should do a review on that. I forget the name of the brand.
If I can find it, yeah, I'll do a review of that. I mean, when you first said okra, I thought you meant Oprah Winfrey. No, that's Oprah.
Well,
I
remember
despise her,
Laura
too.
Orca. I
Yeah,
don't like Orca.
Orca, yeah. I love both mayo. I mean, well, if you don't like mayo, don't go to Burger King. They load it up with mayo.
Hillbilly likes both. I never liked mayo, so yeah. But okra, I haven't had it regular, other than I had it that way in that chip, whatever it was.
Okay.
Forget the heck it's called.
Hillbilly likes both.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
okra.
it's like a black bag. It's really, the bag is attractive and everything, and then it has like the colorful vegetables that are in there, and it's like, oh, I want to try this because the bag is pretty.
Special selections or something. I think I know the color bag and the colors stand out on it. I think I know what you're talking about. But I never had those. Someone said like if you boil okra and stuff like that, it like turns all mushy and stuff like that.
Slimy.
Slimy and stuff. I wouldn't like that. Oh,
Pickled okra is it? Hey, Laura, how are you?
Hi, Laura. The pickled okra. Yeah, pickled okra.
I've had pickled tomatoes. They're good.
Oh, pickled tomatoes are good. I like pickled eggs. That's not vegan though, but they're good too. I like pickles in general. And then there's a guy named what's
Pickle?
his? Yeah. Oh, Tickle Wiggle Pickle Pickle. Yeah. No, but not him.
Yes. I wonder if he'll show up tonight.
Yeah. But they might show up. It was so weird because we were doing that 10th anniversary. Oh my God, he's here or she's here, and that was based on a spoof read a book, and apparently the pick that's supposed to be a dildo. That's what they're doing rhymes and stuff like that. I always say they come from a black hole and stuff. That's all the jokes like that. But it's clever. I don't know whoever's doing it. Whoever can keep the rhymes going, that's pretty clever. That's pretty good.
They are really good at it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was surprised they came to my. Well, it was weird because she did that. All of a sudden, they just popped up, and then they make their rounds. They were on a couple different chats and stuff. And that's what I thought was pretty neat.
Mr. Pickle, he's busy tonight, allegedly.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe he'll show up. Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Kathy,
you want to come out, honey?
Come
and
up,
Laura
Kathy.
too. Like if Laura went.
Yeah, Laura too, of course.
Panel party.
Yeah, panel party. Well, this is cool because, like, I remember like that. I was talking about demonic and joy. They hated me having panel guests. I love having panel guests up here. You know what I mean?
Who hated you having panel guests?
Oh, I mean, someone I had a falling out with that now like over cheerleading for Miller, saying lies about me that George Groyd and Demonic Pretty, who I used to be friends with and stuff. They hated me having guests up. They just wanted me to interact with chat, which I don't mind doing, and then showing my videos. But I mean, I have enough videos, but I'd rather have people up there chatting. You know?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's
you
fun.
do whatever you want to do.
I know. Why not? Well, they kept telling me how to run my channel, and I was like, no.
Well, go get your own channel.
Yeah. I like being on a panel. I like having women on panel too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I mean, guys on panel too is fine though. But I mean, I like having women on panel too. I'll make Kathy be up and out. Cool. Kathy's someone
She's
that
awesome.
you know,
oh, Kathy! Now I got to make a pot of coffee. Damn you!
yeah, Kathy's.
That's nice.
Well, I mean,
love Kathy.
Because I think I was interested when I went on Richards. I think he introduced me to her, and then I remember Christmas came around, and it was like, it wasn't like horrific like snow wise, but the temperatures fell so much. Both my I was going to go with my sisters or my mom's, and both their pipes froze. So
I remember that day.
Yeah,
and what Kathy did.
Yeah, I spent Christmas by myself, and then Kathy kept me company, and you were up there, Samara, and my mom called. And I muted it, and you guys were talking on my live when I was talking to my mom.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they felt bad, but we celebrated eventually, and some of it just happens that way.
It just seemed to be like a sucky Christmas all the way around. If you ask me, like for a lot of people.
Yeah,
maybe not everybody, but
But that's what Swishy was saying. Swishy said, "Isn't this the worst Christmas ever?" I said, "Yeah." But remember we on JB's panel. I don't know if he was asked what's your favorite Christmas toy, and he was talking about the Micronauts. They were like something like. And then I remember that mine was the Evel Knievel stunt cycle. That thing was awesome.
I loved my Easy Bake Oven when I got an Easy Bake Oven.
Oh,
I was so
happy. Those were good too. I remember having brownies. I made brownies. My sister made brownies. Those were good too.
Yeah.
Or Light Bright. Light Bright was cool.
I liked Holly Hobby color forms.
Oh, I remember those.
Okay. Oh, I remember those.
She had the general store. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It was the general store that stood up, and I played with it all the time.
Oh, cool. What was it, that thing that you put in the oven, the shrinky dinks or something like that?
Oh, yeah, shrinky dinks.
Yeah. Then I remember getting Jiffy Pop. Well, it's different. My mind's all over the place. Jiffy Pop popcorn, that's interactive too. And they still make that though. You have to look for it though.
Yeah, the kind that you do on the you can't do it. Like the stove I have now is gas.
It's gas?
I wouldn't be able to do it. It has to be an electric one, right?
Oh, I did on a gas stove like that. I just have to keep. Hey, Super.
Hey, Super. Jake.
Hi, Super.
You owe me a beer.
Faster one.
Okay, here you go. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, awesome.
Cheers.
No, but it's cool. Now we're having a nice time, and I thought I'd go live. I haven't gone live since Saturday night, so
someone's loving you in the chat.
I know, Australia. That was very nice. I love her too.
Australia, Garcia.
Is that how you say Australia? I'm not saying Australia. Australia.
Australia.
Yeah, Australia. Not Australia though.
Oh, thank you, Super.
Hey, Super. Thank you, buddy.
I know. Super, why don't you come up too?
Aww.
No
Super
pressure.
Come up.
Super, I know. I've been fortunate. I think I've been on a panel with Super. I'm trying to think. I don't remember. But I remember him being on panel and all.
Oh yeah. Well, that one when he had a falling out with Sue, I think. Remember that he was up on that?
Oh yeah.
I think that was the one, if I'm not mistaken.
Which I haven't seen her recently.
I haven't seen her either. Well, she was up with Miss Kitty talking, I guess. I don't think there's anything meaner. Just here's Kathy. Okay, here we go.
Yay!
Hello.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Isn't it? It's funny. It's like, making a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Like anything else, it's like I use carrot. And looking back, it was like every time something gets faster, I get more impatient. You percolator, the drip, coffee makers, always, everything took longer. And now the the coffee isn't good, but, it's good. But it's fast. I'm standing there going, hurry up. And how are you?
Hi. Doing well. How are you?
Good. Weird things cross my mind while I stand in front of a coffee pot.
Don't be intimidated, silly. Come up, Super.
Yeah.
Oh, Super.
Oh, please come up, Super.
Yeah, come up, Super.
Come on.
Link again. That would be super if you came up.
Oh my gosh, that would be so Superserial. It would be not even funny.
Okay, let me. Hold on.
Please come up.
I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna make some coffee. Sorry.
Okay. So Jason and I are having beer, and Kathy and Miss Behaven are having coffee. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's awesome. I got a Coors Banquet.
But it's Thursday. I like Jameson's Irish whiskey in my, and I started with an Irish coffee. That's how you.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, and I haven't put any sugar in this yet, but I think since it's Thursday, I'll just have regular coffee.
So you have what? Like you have work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Although, yeah, I mean my big commute. I crossed the room. Hell yeah. I don't have, when you don't have to, it's an hour and a half to 2 hour commute each way, which is lovely, but I'm not disciplined enough to, I never liked working from home. I like going to an office and working type of thing. Or a place. Yeah. Because, there's 100 distractions. It's like, I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do this,
Yeah.
And it's also sitting in front of a computer all day long. It's, reading things is just like the most boringest thing on earth. So start trying to stay awake is not the easiest thing because you feel those waves at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I want to take a nap, and the bedroom's not that far away.
I know. See, that's why I found it funny that like Laura, Life Perplexed, she lost her job when she worked from home because she was late. Part of it was because she was late all the time, and she was rude to customers. But part of it was that she was late all the time. Like, how are you late when all you have to do is get out of your bed, walk to your computer, and sit at the chair?
Well,
I don't understand.
Oh, wow.
Well, it depends on how late she was, but first, I can understand it because you fine line it so much rather than like, if I have to get a train, I was never like the one to, 8:05, I'm getting there at, 8:03. I mean, I'd be there early. So with the train, but versus, all right, I got to log in. And then it's like, well, and all of a sudden, instead of 8 o'clock, it's 10 after. It's like, oh, damn it. Because you've distracted, you got distracted. But, what you're supposed to do is, a designated area if you have another room or office. But I don't, I just don't. I have too much crap all over the place. I mean, I haven't done it that often. It just, actually, I don't think I have, but I can see it happening. It just takes me like 10 minutes to sign in because there's a lot of security you have to go through.
I think that somebody who's working from home should actually get dressed up as if they are going to the office. I think that would help them be more productive or whatever.
Probably.
That's just my opinion.
Probably. But I know there's some people who have to do the I don't do any meetings or anything. Or the meetings we have, there's never any picture, you know what I mean? Or you're not live. Because so I don't have to worry about it. But I have friends that they have to do Zoom meetings and things like that. So, they're wearing sweats and then above the waist is dressed like a suit. I always think that's funny.
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny.
And then they forget and stand up and they're in their underwear.
And stand up. And then
whatever happened. Remember that guy? I don't know. I think he was a politician who was on Zoom.
That he was playing with himself?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Right on camera. Like he totally forgot.
Oh, thinking nobody would see or something?
Yes.
Oh my God, I didn't see
that. He thought he turned his camera off.
Well, that's, yeah, because you're sitting here. I mean, my camera light is on my laptop, even though, all you see is the picture of the dog. So, although I usually have it taped up.
Hey, Pebbles.
Hi, Pebbles.
Hi, Pebbles.
Yeah, that's a good idea, too, to put something over it just in case.
Yeah, I have a little painter's tape, the blue, which is not as harsh as,
Here we go.
Or something else.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, Super.
Hi, Super.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much,
Hey,
not much.
boys.
Cool.
to the avatar. I love it.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Getting ready to head. Yeah, I'm at work. I'm gonna be heading home here pretty soon, though.
Do you have a long drive home?
No, from my office, it's just about 10-ish, 15 minutes. Not very
That's
far.
not bad.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Are you on the left or the right side of the United States?
I am west of the Mississippi.
Okay.
I am east of California.
Oh, okay.
I'm north. I'm north of the Gulf of Mexico, and I'm south of the Canadian border. So I'm right there in that little
I know
spot.
right where you are.
Oh my gosh.
If this is too close, let me know. Are you in the warmer side or the colder side?
All
right, don't answer that then. I don't know.
Cool.
I wasn't trying to get where you live. I was just because it's the time. Like, do you work a late shift? That's what I.
I usually work.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
No, go ahead.
I kind of work a mid shift, I guess, if you will.
Okay.
Yep.
Not too early. Generally not too early, and generally into the mid evening ish time.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's not too bad. I always liked having opposite hours as everybody else, but I have a hard time committing to like an office job or whatever.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with being productive or anything. It's just some people just aren't good at it.
Yeah,
that
9 to 5, or as Elbow calls it, ham and egger shift.
Oh yeah, ham and egger. Yeah, that's what Bobby the Brain Heenan used to call the regular working with ham and eggers. You know.
Yeah.
Yep, and then Super's on a panel on a horse with no name.
Yeah, I'm on call 24/7, but I try to not work too early in the morning if I can get away with it.
Well, that's cool.
Now, when you're on call, like 24/7, like, do you get paid extra for that? For being, that you have.
No, I used to be on hourly, and I would get paid if I got called, and now I just have to eat it. My payroll meter spins backwards if I have to work outside of my normal time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's because more money goes to the government for taxes. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Well, less money goes to me. I don't know about the government, but
yeah. Do you the hours? Well, not. If you get paid, lawyers don't usually get paid by the hour, but when we do, we're exempt from overtime. They did that in the 1930s, so they haven't changed, and they haven't changed it because it's not the old. Everybody has the little office in town anymore. A lot of independent contractors, like I do project to project to project, and a lot of them are by the hour, which is cool, but some of them. But they don't have to pay you overtime because of a 1930 something Fair Labor Act.
Oh, really? Oh,
that made you exempt. Lawyers and doctors are exempt. I don't know. Anyway, that's my complaint for the night. So anyway,
my complaint would be throwing cigarette butts out the car window when you're driving. Hey, James.
Do they still do that? I mean,
people still freaking do that.
As a smoker, well, I would never do that because I don't know. I was afraid of fire, and I know it's stupid, but like in California and in Florida, they had it too. But and I remember there was somewhere else where everything was so dry, that there were like warnings. Don't do.
Oh yeah, fires start here all the time because people doing that.
Yeah.
Well, then a lot of times I'd be in the back seat, someone throw a cigarette out, but and then I'd come back in my seat, like, God damn it.
Not cool.
I know that's
it's not. It's not cool at all. No,
you reminded me. One time I was at the drive-in. This was 100 years ago, and
Back in the Stone Ages.
Yeah. Smoking a cigarette, went to go flick my cigarette in the ashtray. Well, it's dark, and I skimmed the side of the ashtray, and the cherry fell off in between my toes.
Oh no!
And I couldn't get it out, so I had to take my soda and pour it on my foot to extinguish. It hurt like hell.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that's
yeah.
what. I did not know that the ash on the end of a cigarette is called a cherry.
Oh yeah.
I never heard that either. And I'm
No, I
sitting here
remember that.
smoking a cigarette.
Well,
I
You
was
never heard it called a cherry?
no.
I've heard it called a cherry before. Remember they had the candy cigarettes that were so good when we were kids. The candy cigarettes,
Yes.
and they had like the little red mark on there, supposed to be a cherry or something like that on there.
I just didn't know that's what it was because one time I was in a store and a blind man, he burnt me with his cherry. And it hurt like hell right on my hand.
Oh man!
I'll never forget
He
it.
said, "Hey, I'm not an ashtray." You know?
Oh my gosh, I was like, oh my gosh, it was so
man.
painful.
Oh yeah.
And I was going to say, watch where you're going, but he can't. So I didn't.
Well, that's what my dad used to do when he get mosquito bites. Because we lived out in the countries, he would take a cigar and and then he burn it with the cigar. The mosquito bites.
Ew!
Oh my god!
That hurt. That's what he did. Well, you do what you want, Dad.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. But he did it. I remember him doing that though. Like, oh my god, that hurts. It burns. Like, put some calamine lotions on. That don't work. This will work better. I was like, okay.
Really?
You do.
That's something I wouldn't want to try it to find out if it does work.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, remember they used to have like the bubblegum cigars, or they'd have. Well, I know they had that. They had bubblegum cigarettes. They have like the powdered sugar in it, and then you could blow it. It looked like there's smoke coming out of it.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I remember those.
Left in paper. Yeah. But I love the candy
Yeah, I
cigarettes
remember those
too.
too. They don't sell them anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. I mean, I think there's some nostalgic places that still sell those, but usually they don't.
Usually they don't because they don't want to encourage smoking.
Yeah, encourage smoking, and then. Well, I know Howie. Well, I remember back in the old video game days, there was a game called Tapper, and it was like it would be a bartender, and you throw like things of Budweiser to people, and they catch it, and they have like a real beer tap there. I guess he sent me like a bunch of refrigerator magnets he was selling over video. I guess they changed the root beer tapper because too many parents were complaining. It would encourage kids to drink and stuff like that, so they switched to root beer. You believe
really?
That? Yeah.
I find that a bit much, but then again, I don't know.
Oh, that's
secondhand diabetes.
Do you see the new warnings, like on movies and stuff? It'll say, violence, sexual content, smoking.
Yes, I know.
Right? Okay.
What?
I know.
Smoking has become one of the warnings.
I know that's weird.
But it's like
that's funny.
Sexual contents, violence.
Yeah.
All these other warnings, and then in the end, it's smoking. I was like, okay.
Well, they said there was a time when they want to give movies that have smoking and like R rating and stuff like that. Like
the horror.
I know.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I mean, yeah, because I don't know society itself changes. So I always call it the social pariah corner, where you're outside freezing your ass off having a cigarette, and you actually you used to meet other people, like you'd have all the smoke, and there weren't that many. Outside, and you chit chat, and then you come back, but after the you get to know people. But now it's few and far between, which is very smart. It's one of those things. I had stopped for a while, and then you go back, and it's like, it's the one thing I cannot.
I figured if my mom can do it, I know anybody can do it.
Yeah,
it was hell going through that with her because I lived near her at the time. Boy, was she miserable.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
One time I was passing her on the road, and I pulled down, like we rolled up next to each other, and I'm like, "Where are you going?" She's like, "To Wawa to get cigarettes." I'm like, "Okay," and I just drove home.
Yeah.
I knew
Wawa.
Oh yeah, Wawa. I love Wawa.
But Wawa, that was always just like
we don't have Wawa here.
We don't have a Wawa.
It's the silliest name for like a 7 convenience store. Did you think, Super, have you ever been to I think they're mostly like New Jersey area, but
Yeah, I never
they
had
have,
a
but
Wawa.
instead of like a 7-Eleven or those where you go in and they
Yeah.
do it and have like any convenience stuff, they sell food.
Yeah.
They sell
Ah,
best
Yes.
food. It's really
Oh,
delicious.
Sheets is
So
good
you're
too.
going, yeah, I'll go
Uh-oh.
to Wawa. I don't need gas. It's
Yeah,
because there's one really close to me.
yeah.
I'll
Oh,
go
there's
and,
a
you know, you
yeah.
pick up
She's
some milk and then you get a
yeah.
sandwich. Oh my God. It's one of my favorite places to get
Oh,
something.
cool.
I know it has everything.
I'd never been to a Wawa before.
okay. I have FOMO now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Sheets. Sheets is pretty good. They have the 24-hour breakfast you order from the kiosk there, which is pretty good. I like
Well,
that.
I
And
like that.
then I know Spoof said well, she had they have one place she went to, they had a bunch of come and goes, and I think that's such a
Oh, yeah.
dirty title for a gas station. And she
Yeah.
said she
Oh
laughed
my
the whole
gosh.
week about that. Spelled CUM and go. Like, wow, that's
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
didn't anyone know what they were saying whenever they did that? Or then Spoof said she laughed the whole time she was there, but no one got the joke. I thought that's funny though. I still made jokes about that when we had a panel that one time. But she likes to laugh like I do, which is cool.
Jason.
Superserial, I have one question, and if you don't want to answer it, why do you erase everything? Which I guess is a smart thing because
I'll retract, yeah.
you know, it just
Well, I have my reasons, but it's not anything malicious.
right.
I'm just saying it's real easy to be like, "Hey, what are you trying to hide?" or "What's your deal, dude?" You know, I mean, you can kind of negatively look at that very easily.
No, I guess as soon as I asked her, I thought, well, no, actually, it's smarter if you want to,
Yeah.
Not, it's the YouTube can be not a dangerous place, but it can, it's the least sometimes, your least footprint you leave sometimes is the safest one.
Well, I'm not horribly worried about, somebody somehow hacking me or something, but without getting too into it, I'll just throw out that it's kind of a social media policy issue.
Okay.
And
I'll
just leave it at that. I mean, it's not again, it's real easy to think that it's something creepy and it's nothing to do with that. It's just to not necessarily leave footprints all over the place.
Right. Yeah. As soon as I asked her, because I never thought you were creepy.
Yeah. Oh no, super.
No.
And it's funny. I started noticing other people do it too.
It's easy to see it in a negative light if you want to.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I never looked at it like that.
No.
But I mean, like, I see super all over the place, all the chats and stuff like that, and like, people have said like there's only two things certain in life is death and taxes, but also seeing Superserial in chat.
Some places, not necessarily suggesting it's the case with me, but it's not uncommon for places to have pretty aggressive social media policies and if I'm not that I'm strong-willed or aggressively politically in a certain direction, but just saying things may wind up could potentially bite you in the ass later on if your job looks up your social media activity or maybe you're applying for a different job or whatever. And
oh damn, I'm in trouble.
so maybe I'm just a little paranoid. You can call it whatever you want, but I can promise you it's nothing bad.
Hey, Richard.
Hi, Richard, buddy. Hi, Richard, my baby.
Oh, baby, Richard. I started at it took me. I never wanted to. Like I never did MySpace, and I never even with the Facebook. It took me a long time to do. And on Facebook, all I have is family because I have a big family. So it's like, other people have 1,000. I have like 100 and something. But I don't like my picture on it. And initially, I'm just one of those people who like to be the one that takes the picture anyway. But part of it was also I didn't. Like to me, it was like, okay, I'm signing away every social media thing is like I'm signing away more privacy, and I don't want my picture on on social media. That had more to do with not facial recognition. It just had to do with all right, I'm losing a little more privacy on each thing I do.
Which reminds me about what Rodney just did to Matt Spoofer.
Yeah.
Right. Right. And I mean that's again, I mean that started with me years ago, even before, YouTube or anything else. And I think, even everybody starts off with YouTube where it's kind of like, they're
Uh-oh.
looking something up, or not everyone looking something up, or then there's an interest, then you start watching one person, and then you find your way to quote a community.
Yeah.
And then, and then things kind of change a little bit. And I stayed way in the background for a long time. I mean, I'd chat, in the live stream, but because I had a license to protect. Now that my license, I'm considered retired, because I don't need it to do what I'm doing. I mean, it helps, but I'm not actively doing,
It is a shame that that happened. So
Yeah.
It is. I was like, because, and I've been threatened once. I know my information's out because I've been threatened once, but it was a long time ago.
really,
Yeah.
why you? Why would anybody threaten you?
Oh,
So
no, you're nice.
there was a big fight in the boy, when
wow.
the old
Okay.
boy and I didn't agree with everyone right away, and
Ah,
I just voiced my opinion, wait and see, and so they didn't like that. Groups
Oh,
don't like.
wow.
They don't. I don't know. Now, ultimately, it was proved that somebody took the money, but not even proved. I don't think it was proved, but he did. Oh, he did. But and that is the same kind of frenzy with what happened with, like, Diane.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I
Boy,
remember when that
boy
went
was
down.
Tucker. Was Tucker, and I'm really good friends with Awesome Hooker, who was so while I was standing
Not
kind
to
of.
be confused with Mandolin's hooker.
No, 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 no. She left because she had 3 calls to CPS at that time. 3
Wow.
calls. And she has 2 children who are special needs. So that's why she left. She had, but guilt by association, and or just because they're, really good friends. And there
Yeah.
was one slime bag who I still can't stand. Um
In the void.
well, mostly gone. Everyone was it was kind of a turnover. But yeah, I had a troll who used my kind of
Oh,
let
What
me
do
no.
you
know, let me
What do
know
you
that
think
they
of?
knew and I was like, go ahead, try. Don't play poker with an attorney who is from New York,
Yeah.
who is very, very Irish and has a lot of chops and, and in their family. Go ahead, try. But I had known when I started arguing that was a possibility. You know what I mean? But I knew. And then somebody read that. They said, where I lived on a live stream, and that I was a insurance attorney. I work for insurance attorney, looking, like I should be looked down on. And I wrote in the side chat, man, I got to update my LinkedIn.
Oh, wow.
That was the closest I've been to doxing. But attorneys start out. You start out in the DA's office or an insurance company because you're right into court. You know what I mean? If you want courtroom experience, those are the places to get it. You work law firms. They're more likely not to put you into court right away, and then if you're to second chair and all this other for years, versus you're not paid that much, but you're getting the kind of immediate experience that you want.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I did that, and long, 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 long time ago. But yeah, I never. So you got to accept that. Anyway, so that's my story. Oh, I wanted to tell you, Super.
What's that?
Super Tribes channels down.
Really? That must be new. It was up
Yeah.
yesterday, wasn't it?
Was it? Or maybe you got to back up again because he has 2. He has he said like the main one, and this is just somebody out in the old boy. Because every once in a while I look, but yeah, and it came up like gone or something. But maybe he closed it for a little bit. I don't know.
I don't know if I know his other channel that you're talking about, but I'm I'm pretty sure he was live last night, I think.
Okay, I'll have to check it again because I'm a sub to it, and maybe okay. Anyway, it was just somebody in one of the semi, not semi. He was, a boy channel that it's just an interesting, just he leaves it up so people can talk.
All right, clear the air. Swishy's in the building.
Hi, Swishy.
Hi, Swishy.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hello, Swishy.
Oh, hello,
I'm doing very well, Swishy.
Callan, Samara, Beahaven, Super,
Hello.
my Kathy. I heard your voice and I had to come up.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you, Jason?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Showing
Well,
up.
actually, I have an ulterior motive for stepping up. I am looking for JB. I can't locate him, and there's been underground shenanigans going on. And JB, I don't know if you're listening. I hope you're listening. I need you to meet me at the secret lair because we're preparing a bush party. For those of you who don't know, that's a Canadian outdoor event, usually a kegger in the woods with a bonfire. And
Nice.
we're planning on having wild teenage grandmas. It's gonna be out of sight. It's gonna be dirty. And the wild teenage grandmas are going to be wearing cheerleader outfits, but SAS shoes.
What?
Oh, dear Lord.
Did you change your channel?
Oh no, he's still. I know. I'm not kicking him off.
Oh, you
I'm not kicking off, Swishy. I'm not kicking off.
JB is very fickle because many of you may not know this, but JB is probably the best looking dude in Belgab.
Really?
He looks like the guitar player for the Cult back in the mid. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't know the Cult, but he's very good looking. Yeah.
Yeah, his camera came up that one time by accident. He was embarrassed, but
and then another time he actually did, like he just turned it on.
JB is super hot.
If I was a chick, I'd bang him.
He's very fickle, and so you have to track this guy down. I mean, he has so many options available. JB, report to the office. Folks, have a wonderful stream. Thank you for letting me come up, Jason.
Oh, you're welcome. You're always welcome. You're my good buddy. You always will be. You're a good guy. Okay?
Thank you, sir. And Kathy, write me the dirty letters. You know how.
Oh, did you change your email?
I'll get with you.
Because I can't write you dirty letters if I don't have them.
That's cool. Swish came up. Yeah, Swish is cool as hell. I always thought he was a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I don't know where JB's been at. I mean, I've seen him in a while. Well, he came up for a few minutes in my live I did Saturday. Well, no, he was up for maybe a half hour or so on Saturday.
I hope he's okay.
I hope so. I think he should be. I assume. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, now that I think of it, he's not all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there'll be a few days in between, or I hope he's okay too. Now, I don't worry. So Rich is in the chat.
He's welcome to come up if you want to come up, Richard.
He said he was going to pass tonight.
You're going to pass tonight. Okay. Puff, pass. Yeah, he's cool. Oh, super drop down. No, Swishy's cool as hell. I like having him up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got a phone call. Super got a call.
I told him that my image of him is a little old man, bald, sitting in a plaid chair.
Oh my gosh. It's not true. I just successfully say it's not true.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't.
I know a lot of people did.
I couldn't resist it. It was like the complete opposite of what he, of what he appears to be. So,
That's funny though. I think that's the norm anyway. That people just picture somebody being,
Oh,
I
I
don't know, an
always
ogre.
do.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
always wrong.
Yeah.
I can never. I don't. You know. I don't. I never. I've never. The few people I've. You know. I don't know. Most of the people I've either seen they're cammed up or they're not. I guess you do. You do get an image, but I guess I'm not that imaginative. I just go by their icon.
Like I pictured Richard with salt and pepper hair
Yeah.
in his mid to late 50s.
That's true. That's true. I didn't expect.
I
him
think
to
it's
be-
his voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, this is actually my real photo right there. I actually look like a monster.
Oh, please.
Don't. Don't.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello, Jeremy.
Jeremy's pretty cool. Oh shit! There he is. There he is. He's pretty cool.
Hi.
No, that's the
Anyway,
August from
yeah.
Guar.
Gore.
Yeah, I know I talk about him all the time, but it's weird though because I talk about the old one. I mean, when he passed away, and then the new one, I don't really mention that much. But I mean, they had something called the AV Club on YouTube. It's really interesting. Like they would have like different songs, like these different songs, different bands.
Mhm.
I mean, and then they invite different bands, and they said they can play whatever song they want on the list, but the later you come in, the smallest choice of songs you get to choose from more. And the Guar was on a few times. They did "Carry On My Wayward Son." They did
Oh wow.
West End Girls from
Pet Shop Boys.
yeah, Pet Shop Boys. They did that Billy Ocean, "Get Out of My Dreams, Get in My Car," and they
Wow.
did "If You Want Blood, You Got It" from AC/DC too, which is pretty cool. They're pretty entertaining though. But that "Carry On My Wayward Son," like "Carry On My Wayward Unemployed Son."
Oh, okay. I
Love
remember
the
them.
that
That's
goddamn guy.
Boston, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like Kansas.
that
I
was a
always
great-
I always disliked stuff like that, parodies or whatever, or they change
Parodies?
the words or change the movie, and they make the
Yeah.
characters be some. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch that. They're gonna ruin it for me.
Well, I mean, I mean, he just changed that. Essentially, it's the same song. But I
Mhm.
mean, I remember because I remember Richard that. Why don't you like Weird Al? Because you don't like Weird Al. Because I just saw the Weird Al Yankovic movie, which is great.
What?
They did a Weird Al Yankovic movie with Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al, and it's a parody of actual biography in it. It's a parody of biography, which is really funny. So
Really?
it's not even a real biography about Weird Al. He's actually a really smart guy too.
Well, speaking of Harry Potter, Rupert Grint is in that new movie by M. Night Shyamalan, the cabin, Knock at the Cabin,
Knock at the
or whatever.
Cabin.
Yeah, he's in there.
I keep on calling Cabin in the Woods.
That's the other movie,
Yeah, I know.
which I
That's
thought was so stupid.
Really? Could I
I
like Cabin in the
did.
Woods?
Oh my gosh, I thought it was so dumb.
Well, I thought they're gonna make. I don't know if I told everybody there's a Winnie the Pooh horror film coming out now called Blood.
Yeah. Yes, right?
No, not
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, Winnie the
No.
Pooh. I mean, because I guess Disney lost the rights to Winnie the Pooh, so this guy made a movie. It's like, well, Christopher Robin met the animal. He fed him and stuff, but
Wait,
when he was old enough, he went off to college. And then animals turned feral, and they killed. I think they killed Eeyore.
oh
No,
my
I don't want to
God.
know.
Wait,
I don't wanna know.
how does somebody lose the rights of something?
Well,
Like,
yeah,
how'd that happen?
Disney
No,
lost the
you-
rights. I guess I don't know. I don't know the
Yeah,
whole
it's
details. I have to
pirate.
look it up. But
Yeah.
Disney lost the rights to that. It's public domain stories now.
That's it. Yeah,
I have to read into it. Yeah, I have.
I hope
Copyrights
J.K.
was-
Rowling.
Yeah,
ahead.
They
You go
left,
first.
copyrights that's a really long time, but you have to figure Beatrix Potter was what? How many? Was that last century?
yeah.
Yeah.
So they have to expire at one point now, but it's many years, but it does come to a point where they end. And
Really, I didn't know that.
yeah, but I mean, they can be, it's 21. I think it's like, now I'm guessing. I don't know this area at all, but it's like 21 years, and there's other ways of extending it. But there does come a point where some stuff goes, as you said, in the public domain. But Winnie the Pooh,
I
I
know they
think
did
literature is 70 years or something like that.
What's
Maybe,
that?
yeah. Maybe
Really?
then. Yeah.
Wow. I think they got it in like 1920s or something like that, and they did
Yeah.
like Blustery Day and I'm All Rumbling My Tumbling and the Tigger movie and all this other stuff.
That's
The
just
Tigger movie, I
disturbing.
cried in the Tigger movie because everyone thought Tigger felt bad for him, so I felt bad.
Touch my Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, but I
Right.
mean, Winnie the Pooh becomes like a slasher, and so does Piglet in the movie.
Oh,
The
I
story
won't be
was-
watching it. It will just ruin my childhood.
I'll probably review it whenever it's not on camcorder.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna watch it?
Probably eventually.
Oh, you may.
I know it may. It might suck. I've heard it's not that good. I don't know. I might.
Gee, I wonder why.
I don't know either. Oh,
Such
you
a
want
bad
to?
idea from the beginning.
I know. What's called Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
I will
Why
make
did
sure
I-
that I don't see
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Oh my god.
How are they gonna advertise it? Like,
Well, they have trailers for it on YouTube. I know that. I think it's playing in theaters for a limited time. I think it's like independent movie. But I mean, just the name Winnie the Pooh will get people.
that's what I mean.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. The people who go there with thinking it's some, well, you said it. What's the name of it? Winnie the Pooh, the slasher movie?
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Oh, Blood and Honey. Okay,
Yeah.
so hopefully the blood will alert them
Yeah.
that it's not your
Yeah.
normal Winnie the Pooh movie.
Yeah. I know it's not your average bear.
Yeah, don't bring your kid to it.
Nope, don't bring your kids. I think they pretty much know. But now kids watch horror movies at a younger and younger age too. Because one guy said,
Yeah, that's true.
one guy said he saw Poltergeist when he was 8 years old, and said, "Boy, that was a scary movie with the clown that came."
Oh my god.
That'd be pretty scary. 8 years old. Wow.
I'm still afraid of clowns, and I saw that
Yeah.
as an adult. I didn't like clowns anyway, but they
Yeah.
really played on what you were afraid of when you were
Yeah.
like,
Oh
child.
yeah.
Mhm.
Closet, a clown under the bed.
Yeah.
I mean, there was like I remember being 5 years old and being terrified of my closet at night.
Oh wow.
Which was silly, but and I have to leave the light on type of thing. But and you still remember that 5-year-old fear, even
Yeah.
though you do get over it. And so that movie, well, that and from that point, I didn't like clowns, but from that movie on,
Yeah.
oh, I have
Right.
not been, anything
No.
clown, no,
Nope.
no,
Oh,
they
so
scare me.
so you weren't clowning around then, Kathy?
No, I wasn't clowning around. I was scared. And I saw it as an adult. I can't imagine. I saw
as a
Jaws
kid,
in
yeah.
the movie theater as
Really? You saw Jaws?
preteen.
Oh
And
really?
Wow.
but it really haunted me.
Yeah.
I mean, I still want, like when I go to the beach, I make sure there's the
Oh.
ocean. I make sure there's people further out
Yeah.
than me,
Yeah.
so that in
Do you-
case there's a shark, they'll go for them. I still think that way.
Do you know they have like some attractions at beaches where they show Jaws where you're in the water and stuff like that? Would that be freaky?
Oh God, no. Yeah, no.
Oh.
I mean, like I said, I still think it was like, okay, there's 4 people further out than me. They're close enough, so if there's a shark, they'll go for them first.
Yeah.
So
Oh, there you go.
Still crosses my mind.
Yeah. Or they had well, I never saw Jaws till later on. I saw the movie Orca when I was like real young and stuff. Now Orca, I mean Orca.
Does he die?
What's that?
Does the orca die?
Well, I can tell you what happened. That happened was like, well, okay, they have like the whales, and the whales, they're orca whales, they have like made for life and stuff like that,
Yes.
right? Now, okay, now this is what happened. Richard Harris is one of he has a whaling ship, and he captures the mate, and then when he has it up, the baby flies out of the mate, and what they do? They have like they spray hose and they spray it off the boat, and the orca's watching all this happen. They kill his mate, and then he goes after
gosh.
Richard Harris. So he has a reason for revenge. It's an animal, but I mean he'll remember. He goes out. It's really good. I mean, some of that stuff might be tough to watch, Samara, but it's really good though.
Yeah, Dank Passer is
Hi,
saying
Dan.
orca is awesome.
Oh, it is awesome. Bo Derek, I think that was Bo Derek's first movie, and she got her leg bit off in it by the whale. But I mean, if you like Richard Harris, it's really good because people always like say it's like the redheaded stepchild to Jaws, but I mean, it never gets any respect. But Orca was great. It really was.
Yeah, well, I guess because
Yeah, because of Jaws. I mean, but it's really good. I mean,
first, and
yeah.
I mean, it has the best line in a movie.
Oh yeah,
ever.
we're gonna need a better boat.
You know,
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
exactly,
Yeah, big boat.
absolutely.
Yeah.
We need a better best line in a movie.
Well, I remember on my birthday, someone put a picture of Jaws, and the guy said we're gonna need a bigger cake, which I thought was funny.
I like that.
Yeah, I thought it was clever.
Clever.
Oh, you're welcome, Super. You're welcome, buddy.
He's finally going home. Yay. It's tomorrow's Friday, so
yeah.
I'm sure he's happy about that.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, it's Super guy.
Yes,
the Orca was a great movie. It just never gets the respect. I mean, but he had a real reason for doing that. He got revenge because that's what happened. And then it's like, in a way, I mean, you know how they have like the little villages and stuff like that. The whaling community, I guess it was a community back then. They didn't want anything to do with Richard Harris because the whale would always come and mess up their stuff. I mean, it's
but they were whalers, right?
Yeah,
I
think they're, or the fishing community, I should say. I don't know if they're whalers.
Oh, okay.
It might be a fishing community, you know. But it's a really good movie. I mean, there's some stuff that might be tough to watch, Samara, animals and stuff. But I think it's a really good movie. I mean, but he killed for revenge because of what happened to his maintenance unborn whale thing, you know. And the only thing, it was good, except the only thing that sucked was the theme song at the end was awful. Aside from that, the rest of it was good. I mean, they had like this love song at the end, like that song sucks. But everything else was really good.
You have a great memory for movies to remember.
Well, I mean, it was one that my dad wanted to see real bad. We saw on TV and we watched it like every time it would be on CBS. And when I remember Meadville, at the Meadville Theater, they had two great movies. There was Orca and the Big Bus. And I remember telling
the Big Bus.
Remember, I told Swishy about the Big Bus because they talked about the movie Airplane. Remember that being the first disaster comedy? There was
I saw that in the theater too. Not
every time
what it was, and I just was, and I usually don't like slapstick humor, but I had a really bad week, and I think I was still in high school. I don't know. High school. I laughed. I laughed till I cried. It was so funny.
Hey, Lou.
So new too.
Hi, Lou. Well, check this out, Kathy. The Big Bus came out a couple years before, and it's about the world's first nuclear-powered bus. It had like a sauna in it and like a piano player in it, and it's really funny. And no one remembers that movie. It's really good. I mean, it's from the same people that did Airplane. I definitely, if I can find it, I'll send you. It might be on YouTube. It's called The Big Bus. Okay. Yeah, I think you'll like it.
Yeah, like I said, it's not usually my kind of humor, but it was just I was in the right mood.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I just was, and it was. I remember it had to be in high school because I'm thinking of who I was with, and it was just. Like I said, I remember crying, laughing so hard, which is unusual. I think in a movie,
Those are two I recommend. Like I love 70s movies like Orca and the Big Bus. Those are the two really good ones. But I think you'll like that, Kathy. If you like, I mean, what's that name? Joseph Bologna starred in it, I think.
Okay, I know.
I mean, it's really good. I mean, and you'll see some familiar actors and actresses back to the 70s and stuff too. I think Vic Tayback is a small part in it. I like Vic Tayback.
Oh yeah, from Flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he was in the original movie. Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great movie. That was a big departure from the sitcom. Did you like that? That was a great Martin Scorsese movie.
Yeah, I like the movie. I mean, I think I saw the movie before I saw the TV show. I really, that was, I think, I can't. Who's Chris Christopherson and but I remember Jodie Foster was young.
And Ellen Burstyn was in there.
Ellen Burstyn. I kept saying Barkin, but wrong.
Oh, Ellen Barkin? Was it Ellen Barkin or Ellen Burstyn? I can't remember.
No, it's Burstyn because Ellen Barkin.
Ellen Burstyn. Because
Ellen Burstyn, she was in The Exorcist, right? The mother.
I think so. Was he?
Yeah, I think that's Ellen Burstyn.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that movie and refused to watch it.
Oh,
I figured if Jaws gives, made
Yeah.
me afraid of the water,
Yeah.
God knows
There are
what.
people that actually left the theater when they went
Oh,
to see
yeah.
that movie.
I believe it because it came out around this. I was like the same age, It came out when I was young, and you just saw a little bit. And I never liked horror movies anyway.
Oh, I love horror.
And then you start getting into areas I don't want to know. Even nowadays, I won't watch it. Simply because I know it would scare. It would scare. I don't like scary movies, and that would really scare me.
Oh.
Actually, I guess you never saw The Omen, then, right?
Oh, The Omen was great.
Oh, yeah, I kind of like The Omen, but
You did? Okay.
Yeah, it was never. But I don't know. The Exorcist. I probably watch it and go, why have I been afraid of this for so many years? But I'd rather not run the risk. It's just a movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, James said he'll come up.
Oh, James come up? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Okay. And then Cody has mentioned Class Nukem High. That's my favorite trauma movie. That movie is awesome. About a school next to a nuclear power plant, and they were growing marijuana there. And then Honor Society turned in a bunch of mutants and stuff like that. And this girl gets pregnant. She gives birth to this monster and stuff, and the monster attacks people. It's awesome.
Jason, the most obtuse movie.
I know.
I know.
Oh,
He's a walking encyclopedia.
Oh, thank you. Oh, do you want? I wanted to tell this. Something I want to tell Kathy. Because we were talking about metal and stuff like that. There's actually a channel I subscribe to called Rare Metal Albums, and some of those albums I never heard of before. Believe it or not.
There's so many things. Hey, how are you?
Hi, James.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
How are you all doing?
Good, buddy. How you doing, man?
So tell us about Taco Bell, which is one of my
a little
favorites.
better. I've been kind of sick. My throat's kind of scratchy, so
I'm sorry.
Welcome to the
I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'll be okay. Well, I was gonna tell Jason I went to Taco Bell and I had the crunchy chipotle burrito.
Yeah.
And it was full. It had a bunch of vegetables. Jason's was kind of thin on the stuffings or whatever.
Yeah.
And this one, it had a bunch of diced tomatoes, a load of sauce.
Yeah.
And had a bunch of chicken. And it was pretty. I put the fire sauce in there.
Oh, awesome, buddy.
It came out pretty good.
Oh, that's cool. Because when I did it, it was like a salad wrap. It didn't have any chicken or anything in it. I had a bunch of empty space in it, which surprised me. They didn't make it right.
They had a bunch. I got a couple of crunchy tacos. They were pretty good.
Oh, awesome. So, are you feeling any better, buddy?
Yeah, I'm feeling better, a little better. I finally saw a specialist. So we scheduled a surgery.
Yeah.
Kind of exploratory surgery, and they're going to take some samples and kind of clean things up. And hopefully I'll get better,
Yeah. I mean, we're saying our prayers for you, buddy. You're a good friend, and I've known you for a while, and I love you, man. I do.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your prayers.
Oh,
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're a good guy.
See, you never know what somebody's going through.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I know.
You absolutely don't.
But JB wanted to talk to you. Maybe next time JB comes up, we can talk and stuff again too.
Yeah, I got a good story for JB.
Yeah. Were you talking about the Niagara Falls and stuff? That was amazing.
Yeah. My throat's real scratchy, so.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I wonder where JB is.
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I
haven't seen him. Haven't seen him on any panels or anything. Not that I've been jumping on or anything.
Yeah.
Jack grew up. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the war talk and stuff like that. YouTube is too picky about everything. Our
chat group where we're against Ukraine that lasted about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, YouTube is real picky about that, politics and all this other stuff. It's like, ugh. They're taking all the. Well, you're not allowed to have opinions anymore,
Well, I think that's also, I mean, I hate to say it, it's kind of in society too.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's like they got to think of I'm gonna keep going, Kathy. You always have the
Yeah, that's why I've finished. It's kind of not the same in real life, but people's are, and maybe it always has been, but you always, when you think back, people had this kind of discussions, but maybe it wasn't, where rather than your opposite, you're, you know, you don't discuss anymore. It's either you're one side or the other, and there's no in between, which is really not the case. I mean, you can be liberal in some areas and conservative in others, and that's just an example.
I heard a great term today about
what's that?
They called it the left coast instead of like the west coast.
Oh wow!
Yeah, because it was
your Yoda.
Oh, you're awesome, buddy.
Yeah, I got that for my birthday.
Oh,
wow!
I have a little Star Wars collection.
Oh, cool.
Oh my gosh, does Miller know about your Star Wars collection?
Oh no, hell no. I got a few more other things. I don't know. Can you see them?
I see
a little bit. Yeah.
A little bit. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
So how long have you been collecting? Yes.
It's been about 5 years. I have all the piggy banks and some piggy banks and a cup and little things like, I even think I have Star Wars Q-tips.
Oh wow!
My God. Oh my God!
They made those.
I know they make Hello Kitty ones.
Oh, Hello Kitty! They made Hello Kitty toilet paper.
No, wait, it was Hello Kitty Band-Aids. I was way off.
Okay.
Hi, buddy. Oh, cool.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, and yeah,
that's awesome.
So cute, and the stormtrooper,
yeah, that's cool as hell.
Oh wait, I got a question for you. Do you do the Legos, the Star Wars Legos, at all, James?
I don't know. I stepped on too many barefoot.
Oh,
my God,
things got hurt.
They say that like the Millennium Falcon, that came out right after the first Star Wars movie in Legos, is worth a fortune now.
Wow.
Yes.
It's worth a fortune if it hasn't been open, or even, I mean, less if it's open, but it's all.
I think Miller was playing with his Millennium Falcon last night.
He was.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch.
Oh really? It was interesting because I like that he had this stream. It wasn't drama related or anything like that. Even though Rodney came into the chat and he tried to
start drama.
Try to start something. He was like, no. So he just stuck with it and talked about the storyline of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Which was fascinating to me anyway.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No, I was watching. Well, there's a channel that one of the law things, but actually what they do is historical trials and historical crimes. So they're and it's like a couple of channels. It's attorney, and then there's a historian. It's really interesting. So they're doing a couple of parts on Charles Manson.
Oh
really?
Wow.
And I think and so I was watching part 2. It was really good.
Which reminds me, I'm finally watching Mindhunter again, but I'm only at the part where he talks to Ed Kemper.
Oh, the Mindhunter, isn't that? But didn't you find that interesting?
Yes, I did. Especially when he talked to Ed Kemper. I was like, that guy was really good.
Yeah.
Whoever played him was really good.
We were talking. Samara and I were talking about the show Mindhunters, and she had mentioned the name. And when I went to, was it Netflix? I figured, and I think I think I had watched the first episode or part of it, and then dropped it as well. So I went back and I started watching it, and it's kind of like the birth of what you would think the birth of the behavioral science unit. The FBI, and studying serial killers, and it was really I like binge watched it. I thought it was great.
What was that new movie that had Ted Bundy with Jake Gyllenhaal in that? The new Ted Bundy movie?
No, you mean Zac Efron?
Zac Efron, yeah.
Yeah.
I got your name confused.
That's on Netflix too, Kathy.
Yeah,
if
I
you want
watched
to watch
that.
it, I hear
Yeah, I
it got
watched it.
good reviews. Zac Efron plays Ted Bundy. He's really good at it.
Thanks for being on, James,
Thanks
buddy.
for coming, James.
James is a good guy,
Nice meeting you.
and I hope you get
nice
better,
meeting
buddy.
you.
He's a good guy. Also, Evil Genius is really good about. Now it's a local case, one of the most strangest cases in Erie history about that the collar bomber, because they wanted him to rob a bank.
I know. I can't watch that because I know what happens to that poor guy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did they
Yeah.
ever solve that? Because it was always a question of.
Yeah, it's open ended. But I mean, some
Open-ended.
of the people passed away. Some of the people died already. Like that one,
But like, did he do? Was it himself? Was he in on it? Was he not in on it?
I don't think he was in on it.
There's speculation he might have been on it because they talked to like this prostitute he used to go to all the time, and it's possible. But I mean, that's
really.
It's open ended. Well, you know how it's open ended. Some of these shows, like you say, like maybe this happened, maybe this happened.
Right. No, I mean, in real life, that it was.
Yeah.
That's all kind of an open ended case because they didn't know if he had kind of been set up or if, and participated in the robbery or not, because they said, his. I don't know what when their investigation. I don't know was. What I don't remember what it brought up, but there was definitely a question of, and that has to be something usually because, somebody that kind of thing, you just assume they were the victim. You don't start thinking that maybe they were participating in this.
Hey, Lil B.
Want to come up, Lil B?
Come up.
It's been up in a while. It's been up in a while. Yeah, but I did right. Okay, I did right thing.
Oh wait, I did want to bring something up.
Yes.
I really want to get Kathy's opinion on this.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard about the controversy with J.K. Rowling and the whole Hogwarts.
Wait a
minute. What was J.K. Rowling? What?
It's the whole controversy with J.K. Rowling and this new game that just rolled out, and people are playing it on Twitch. It's Hogwarts Legacy. Well, because J.K. Rowling has put out tweets against transgender, like she doesn't believe in it, and she
no, I didn't
feels that like children at a young age definitely shouldn't be making those decisions. But her stance is that she doesn't believe in it, that like biology and gender and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So because she feels that way, the game came out. Everybody's playing on Twitch. They were getting slammed with trolls and people coming in there saying, "You support trans people being transphobic," and taking down their names. Yeah, it's
Wow, I have no idea. Really?
Oh, you're welcome, James. Anytime, buddy. You were first.
It was on Popcorn Planet today that they put it out that that because everybody's pissed off at her, that they're trying to hurt, the creators of the game.
It has a ripple effect. I mean, it has a ripple effect. I had no idea, and I had no idea. She, of her being, not believing in this. I mean, I think the best person, like you all know Rosie, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, she did a 10-minute about. I mean, she actually got thrown out of a group because her opinion was you should not start doing anything physically until you're over 18 or even older. That
you can't take that back.
Yeah, exactly. And there were people in the group who were similar to her. I don't know, to what extent, binary or whatever, that they did that's a conservative opinion for some transgender.
But why can't they tolerate other opinions?
Well,
sometimes.
Well, I guess it is. Like with anything.
I shouldn't say all of them, but it's
with anything else. You get a group together, and you just happen. Sometimes you can just happen to have a majority of liberal or conservatives rather than a well balanced group. But she gave like a 10-minute a not stream, it was a video, and it was an interesting, because she just, it was even but had nothing to do with being transphobic. I had no idea. I honestly haven't seen anything like it. I'm more of a national news, well, that's national, but I'm not, I've
Do you
heard
have?
game mentioned,
Yeah.
and I've heard a
Mhm.
game mentioned, but I immediately go to like copyright stuff. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
copyright thing, so I kind of tuned it out. I had no
Mhm.
idea it had anything to do with any other
Yeah.
issue. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's crap, because I feel like if that's the way that she feels, and she's saying tweeting what she wants to tweet in regards to that, and she is defensive because she's being attacked,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that why like there's a group of people who complain about being bullied,
Yeah.
and then they turn around and do the same thing back to somebody who's just sticking to their beliefs and their faith, and they don't believe in that. And I think it's a bunch of crap, because J.K. Rowling, even though it's Hogwarts Legacy, she didn't have
Yeah.
anything to do with the
Yeah.
game other than characters, and
Yeah.
they build off her story. So the majority of the people that are involved with the game, you're saying they should all be boycotted because you are not, they should all be harassed. What they
Well,
should do is boycott, but instead they harass.
but don't presume that the people trolling it have a political or an agenda other than to harass.
What they
I mean?
should do is educate themselves first, and then they wouldn't. So that's why that's why I consider them trolls. But
Right, but I mean, sometimes you just get people who they see a controversy and they don't really care. It's not
mhm.
it has, they just like, okay,
Want to
and
cause trouble.
they just want to cause trouble.
Yeah.
It's J.K. Rowling's. It's this, and they have no opinion on on transgender or problem. I'm not saying every troll or every person who's objecting, but you can get people who involve themselves in situations, and they're doing it for reasons that are not apparent, that just simply to troll, to argue, so like I said, I don't know anything about it, the whole situation, so I don't know.
It's pretty messed up, because I think that if you're trying to make a statement, I think boycotting would be the biggest one. And if you're coming for her, I mean, I know that they give Chick-fil-A a hard time too. They went through their whole controversy because they felt a certain way in regards to, being opposite of the Bible, which they're a Christian-based company. That's why they have off on Sunday. I don't think, like, if somebody who's transgender, if would they feel as if it's okay to say this to say someone who's Muslim? I highly doubt they would say or complain or do anything in regards to somebody who is Muslim. I just think Christians just don't they get dismissed.
I don't know. I have to think about that. That's a little deep, as somebody
Because
who,
it's
I'm
just
not,
that this is her stance. Is just
right. I understand. I think I'm not big on bringing your religion into any other aspect of your life. I mean, don't get me wrong, you should, if you're very religious, you can live a religious life, but when you are somebody famous, I think you have to take a responsibility that you.
Well, I think it all started by an interview she did, if I remember correctly. And she was asked a question, and she answered the question honestly. It's not like she's on a soapbox. This is how this all started, if my memory serves me correct.
Right.
And people were outraged that,
And it is Hollywood, and you sitting there telling you who to vote for every time election time comes rolling around. They've got all their stuff, and they say what they want to say.
To me, I don't care what they can come out and say what their belief is. Okay, who they think is a good candidate, but okay, I'm going to make up my own mind on the candidate.
Yeah.
And the same thing with transgender. My support of the transgender community is not going to change because J.K. Rowling's said she doesn't agree with it. It's just my belief that that I'm not against it. I have no religious against it. I support anybody because I know it's difficult life choices and things like that. So we all have a way of approaching life. To me, it's more not inclusive. It's really kind of I'm really not that religious a person, so I don't have that type of religious. I don't bring it into. I'm not explaining this well. I'm just very. I think religion should just include everybody. And that if you put.
I know, but even though it's not, I don't think I wouldn't even put religion on it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. To me, to me, yeah, my opinion of J.K. I mean, there are people who didn't like J.K. Rowling because Harry Potter they wouldn't let their kids read Harry Potter because
exactly.
So I mean, you're gonna get people who have opinions on either side, and my opinion is right and theirs is wrong. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But
I know.
I don't believe. I don't agree with her, and that's and I don't think. But I also think boycotting, or I don't think going in and trolling is, and not trolling where is really the way to do it. But it is a tactic, or it is a way of protesting on social media.
Well, I think the way that I look at it is it was a long, hard fight for acceptance.
Yeah.
And I think for the most part, there is acceptance. And you can't expect everybody to feel the same way. Just be grateful that it's to the point that it is. I would feel that way. I don't know if I'm explaining myself right.
No, you're right. I know what you're saying.
I understand. I remember. I mean, Cameron. Again, I'm old as dirt. I remember. I remember being like. I remember it's one of my friends, and I don't know, high school, a family party, and she went around just kind of whispering, "Now my cousin is gay." You know what I mean? In those days, it was, and everyone was like, "Oh, like okay," but it was something where he may bring, he may bring his boyfriend, and it was sort of like you kind of
the whispers, right?
Half whisper, kind of like, or it was more to do with like just so you're prepared and so you don't say anything negative, or that type of thing.
Yeah.
Not say anything negative, but whatever. And so I come from the whispering days where thank God that doesn't happen anymore. So seeing the transition over and over the years.
Well, I guess the bottom line is you want to be accepted for who you are. Please extend the same courtesy to people that may feel differently.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
I can see what I'm just let me see if I can copy this.
Well, I think,
no, let me just check. No,
I'm reading LB's. I mean, Little B. I keep saying that.
Oh, they'll be LB. I mean, people probably think they're worried about what it is they're doing. I put it back up.
Or how others are living their lives. Like at work, when someone tries to tell me how to operate my equipment, I tell them, worry about yourself.
There you go.
Exactly.
She's a train conductor too. I'm very proud of her.
Really?
That's right. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she was I mean, if you saw the one live, the first live I did with Samara, she showed like some of our work area. Remember that, Samara, where she worked on stuff in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
I'm not doctor because she said just Pittsburgh too. I'm not doctor.
I remember that.
She was a bus driver. She said she had to complete like this really this test that sounds and I wished her luck, and I knew she'd kill it, and she did.
Jason, did you know that I used to drive an 18-wheeler?
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Really?
That's
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I saw a lot of the country. I think we went to 43 states while we were on the road. Yeah, we were all over the place.
Oh. Were you
That's crazy.
westbound and down?
What's that?
Loaded
Remember
up
that
in
Jerry
something.
Reed? Yes, Jerry Reed. If you knew the song, Jerry Reed song. Jerry Reed was awesome. I always thought he was so cool in the Burt Reynolds movies and stuff. He's a good actor.
I remember a lot of characters on the road. A lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure you
must
did.
have been
Dang it.
great. That must have been wonderful.
I
Yeah,
loved
that was
driving. I hated the being away from home and
Oh, yeah.
not being able to go to the bathroom when you want to go to the bathroom.
Oh man.
That sucks.
Someone got in trouble who got in trouble with UPS for crapping in a bag or something? Or was that someone got in
What?
trouble not using the bathroom or something?
Well,
Or,
listen, it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you're in a tractor trailer,
Yeah.
you can't just pull off at the next exit because your truck won't fit
yeah.
everywhere. So you got to get to the next truck stop. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
I know. But I mean, the guy got in trouble for using the bathroom or something like that for UPS or Amazon or something like that, and they fired him because they said he was.
It was using a bottle or something in the truck.
Yeah.
He used an envelope?
No, a bottle.
Oh, he pissed in a bottle?
Bottle in the truck.
Well, trust me, he's not the only one that's ever done it. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
They really fired him over that? How did they even know? Was there a camera on him or something?
I don't know. I don't know how. Or maybe he's behind.
He might not have got rid of his bottle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
They saw it, and they saw it, and they were pissed.
That's like Dumb and Dumber.
But no, Dumb and Dumber, the cop digging it, that was so funny.
Oh my gosh, it was so gross.
Well, that was my chair on the wood floor.
Sure.
I say that to Samara all the time.
Right.
Push out the chair and it makes a.
Oh my gosh, James Ortiz, he had many jobs and was an ice road
It's
trucker.
awesome. James has so many. I mean, that's so cool, buddy.
Wow.
That's incredible.
James is a good guy. He's my good
that
friend. I mean, he's
sounds
always
Ice road trucker, no way.
yeah, ice road trucker. Yeah.
Oh
But
hell no.
There used to be a TV show on that, or like
Yeah,
whatever happened to it?
Yeah. I don't know how they filmed the trucks under the ice or something like that. I don't know how they got the camera in there. Did they have like a little partition? They have like a little guy filming it. He get
Right?
Yeah, he get crushed.
That's where
you
gnomes
got
come in
paid
handy.
hazard pay for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, man.
Wow,
Oh,
that's amazing.
That's pretty
And
story.
Little B also drove a get-go tanker at one time.
Oh, really? Oh,
I don't know what a get-go
Oh,
tanker
okay.
is.
Get
Yeah,
oh,
what is
that's
that?
What's a get-go tanker?
In the
Yes.
military?
Yeah, Get-Go, that's the Giant Eagle gas station. And Giant Eagle's out of
yeah,
Space,
hauled
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what my brother does. Is he
I'm just saying.
Oh goodness.
I
Wow.
wonder how many
I didn't know
people-
that was gonna happen.
Because I don't even like to drive big cars. I mean, I
Yeah.
have like, to me, the thought of driving anything like a truck.
I felt safe because if something happened, I
Yeah.
most likely wasn't going to be on the losing end of it.
I always,
there you
I'm a
go.
great believer in giving. Yeah. I can never understand how drivers can cut off a truck.
It's
are
so
you
stupid.
Are you out of your mind? Motion. Laws of motion.
Well, because fully loaded, we're like 70,000 pounds.
Yeah,
You
Wow.
can't just stop on a dime.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. And it's
Oh.
always like, so I was like, if you're, if you have the space, like make sure that they, your weight, your head, and you put the blinker on so
Yeah.
that they know they're coming on the highways. But
These so cool.
wow, that's crazy. I'm not crazy. I mean, I admire that.
Oh.
All my jobs have been boring.
Well, my dad owned a trucking company. Both my brothers drive. I've been around it my whole life. Did I ever think I would drive one? No.
Oh.
Well, good
But
for you.
My husband wanted to do it, and I was just going to go along with him. I'm like, if I'm going to sit in the truck, I might as well earn while I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I did it.
That's awesome. I'm very proud of you, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
thank you.
was it the kind of truck
There
where
you
they
are.
had like
But I mean,
the
well,
bed in the back? You know, like
Yeah.
you could.
Well,
that's
for almost 3 years, we didn't get further than 3 feet away from each other.
really?
Yeah. Well, that should
God
be
bless you.
like if you decide to get married to someone, I think you should live in a tractor for a month. See if you're really compatible. You
Yeah,
have to be to
that's
live that close to each other.
Wow. I think I did hear about you being a trucker. Weren't you chasing Dennis Weaver that one time? I'm
Yes,
just kidding.
we were.
That movie
Why
Duel,
were
remember?
you being told
that.
not to
Do you
use
know
your air
that?
horn?
I
That
know
movie
that's
scared me.
that's not that the air horn's part of the fun.
That
Yeah,
movie
yeah,
was
Duel one. Yeah,
that was Steven Spielberg's first
yeah.
movie.
Well, second.
And
Yeah, he
that
did
was
Lights
another
Out.
movie that scared the hell out of me. I
Yeah,
mean,
that,
because that trucker just like
yeah,
went after the car
yeah, I know.
in the
After
desert. Oh my goodness, that was like, yeah. And later on, I remember that movie. And like I
yeah,
said, certain movies scare that I get scared leave
I
an
know.
imprint,
That
and
was
that
pretty
really
good.
left an imprint.
It did. That was good. Well, I mean, I bet. Did you know? Did you guess the movie Behaven? I said Duel. It chased Dennis Weaver.
You know, you're going to be so disappointed in me,
Yeah.
but
You never saw
I
it?
don't watch movies because I cannot sit that long.
Oh, you can't. Oh, well, it's okay. It's okay.
I've
What is
seen 2 movies since 2007, 6,
really?
2007.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. You know what would be the coolest truck for you to have? I know you probably didn't see the movie. The movie from Action Overdrive, man, had the big green goblin at the front of it. That'd be a cool truck to drive Beahaven. Everybody be
I thought
excited.
I
That'd be
thought
a
that's the
cool.
movie you guys were talking about was Overdrive and not
No,
Duel.
no,
I don't know.
oh,
I don't
the
know what Duel is.
It
oh,
was like
Duel is the
movie of the
yeah.
week,
Oh,
and it was
Duel is the
Oh,
long
yeah,
time ago.
yes.
And
Dennis Weaver was being stalked by this big wheel trucker driver guy, and it's
Oh
really
my
good.
gosh.
and
I've
he
seen
didn't
bits
know.
of that movie.
Yeah,
Yes.
He didn't know
yeah,
why. You
yeah,
never saw the person in the truck.
Yeah.
It was sort of like,
yeah,
just the wrong person, the wrong,
yeah.
it was that, and it was like the first time that kind of genre. And like I said, and of course, because, now looking back, because it was Steven Spielberg, great shots,
Yeah.
even with his first movie, it was filmed in such a way that it was just like, and in the middle of a desert, of
yeah.
Southwest,
Yeah. I
and
have seen bits of that.
I
yeah,
didn't see that, Lou.
Yeah,
and it was
that was
Jason,
good.
what was the movie with what was her name? Big Bertha or something driving
Big
a
Bertha.
truck.
Oh, that's Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
It's Large Marge.
Oh,
large,
Large.
large,
I knew it
large.
was big or large or something large.
You know what the funniest thing I ever saw Pee Wee Herman do? And it was in Big Top Pee Wee when he was feeding the baby birds. He was eating the worms and he was spitting them on the bird's mouth. That was so funny. The little baby
Oh my
bird.
gosh. I
I
thought
was
you were going to
laughing
talk
so
about
much.
when he was in the movie
Theater.
theater. Yeah.
Oh, that too. Oh, that's funny too. Yeah.
Well, I think the best
was-
was he couldn't get a job, and then Candace Bergen with the
Yeah.
Murphy Brown hired,
Yeah.
the secretary hired him as
Yeah.
a secretary.
Yeah. How would you
Huh?
like that on the
That's
back,
cool.
on the front of your truck? Wouldn't that be cool? That green goblin. right there?
Yes.
No one
Get out of
messes
my
with
way.
that. No one messes with that. That's funny. Okay, let's. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, my phone is gonna die. Dang it.
Oh, over the top is
Go
another
plug it
one.
in.
I
yeah.
have it.
Oh, there was one called Black Dog with one of the last movies that Patrick Swayze did. That's really good. Meatloaf's in that one. That's a good one too.
That's
And
sad. I can't watch movies where I know the actor died.
oh, what?
Unless it happened way back before I was born.
Yeah.
But when it's this recent, like Heath Ledger and Patrick Swayze, I was never crazy about him, but still,
Yeah.
it's kind of like, oh man, that guy's. Did you see Molly Golightly went to the Outsider's house again the other
Huh.
day? Yeah, she
That's
has
cool.
it. She goes there often, But
Yeah.
this time, like, she went in and she filmed like everything that's in the room. Like Ponyboy's room
wow.
is still set up the way it was in the movie.
Who's that?
Anybody remember
That's cool.
the Outsiders?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
outside, yeah. 'Cause I remember we read the book. I think, and then we went to see the movie at local theater too.
Yeah, that was
That was a
in
good
high
movie
school.
too.
That was a good
That's
movie.
cool.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to hear about a story about pet shop? There's a new thing, a new deal with a local company that did deals with pet food. And so, you want to hear about that? I have from local news. I know you're
Okay.
interested. Yeah,
Always.
Is it sad?
Well, no, not sad. It's sad. It's just it's just local news. I'll just play the audio. But I mean, you guys, I know you Samara likes the animals and stuff.
That employs about 250 people is selling its plant. We wanted to find out how this sale could impact the city and its employees. It is news out of Crawford County tonight, and Brian Wilk joins us in the newsroom with that story. Brian.
That's right, Jennifer. J.M. Smucker and Company has entered an agreement to sell several pet food brands to Post Holdings Incorporated. On Wednesday, J.M. Smucker announced that it entered into a definitive agreement to sell several brands of pet food to Post Holding Incorporated, a consumer packaged goods holding company headquartered in St. Louis, Missouri. The transaction is valued at approximately $1.2 billion. The transaction includes the J.M. Smucker's manufacturing and distribution location in Meadville, as well as their other locations in Bloomsburg, PA, and Lawrence, Kansas. Meadville Mayor Jamie Kinder says she's glad operations will be staying in Meadville.
What the good news is that those 250 people still have their jobs, right? Regardless of the sale, we still have 250 people that are employed. So that isn't, it could have been much worse, and I think that's a good thing.
The mayor says this is good news, especially since they are an out-of-state company.
So we're happy to see that they are staying here, again, that people are staying employed.
The deal was announced Wednesday, and the transaction is anticipated to close in the fourth quarter of the company's current fiscal year, ending April 30th, 2023. Information on the transaction, you can head to our website, yourerie.com.
There you go. I mean, I thought it was just interesting because it involves pet food and stuff. I think one of the brands is Purina, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Is Smucker's the same ones that makes jelly and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's a different Smucker's, though. But yeah, the thing is Smucker's. Yeah.
Oh, it's a different Smucker's? It's not Smucker?
Okay.
Yeah.
You mother Smucker.
Her mother
A lot of different things. Well, you need pet
Smuck
food.
you.
Nice, mother Smucker.
No, you do need pet food. Just reminded me I have to get some a big bag of dog food.
Oh, cool. But I think it might be the Purina brand too. But I never worked at one of the places that make dog food. So they said it smells like hell in there. It probably does.
Tough job.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but it's in Meadville though. I mean, I never worked there though.
You don't want to work in a slaughterhouse.
No, it's like a pet food company.
Well, that's what they use.
That's what they use.
Oh, they do?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I really didn't. I thought it was just grain and stuff like that. No, what about like beef? And I got you now.
Beef, chicken.
Yeah. Like remember that chuck wagon one with the chuck wagon, that little chuck wagon goes under the dog.
Oh yeah, that commercial.
Yeah, I saw that.
The gravy train.
Yeah.
Gravy train. Mighty dog.
That's right.
Okay.
That's good. It's amazing. I remember at school we went one night when we was hanging out in the cafeteria, and we started, not talking about school, and we started talking about TV shows and commercials, and how 2020, you remember all the commercials for when you were growing up, the songs. And it was so funny that we all knew the words to all these songs of commercials.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they all these jingles, right? They call them jingles.
Yeah.
And what an imprint they make. Or like you said, commercials, certain things like little gravy trains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James was asking if anybody remembered throwing straps over the load. Like a trucker, I guess he was talking about like throwing the straps over to hold your logs down.
Yeah.
Which
I've
hard to
never
see
had
is
to load.
Yeah.
no.
No.
We did
What?
mostly food distribution,
Oh,
and they
food
would
distribution.
load it and strap it for us.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to be like with the logs and like Final Destination 2. Remember that on the
Oh
highway?
my gosh.
That was messed up. Oh
I
man.
bet.
That
Awesome.
was such a good movie though. My dad said my dad couldn't watch it because he said this stuff looks too real. Well, it probably would happen. Well, what's that part with the fire escape? Oh man, that had to hurt so bad. Remember that, Samara? On
Yes.
James, they could, because some of these large companies own
they might
completely
make it.
unrelated businesses. You
It's
know, they,
possible.
I just hope it's in different plants.
that's what I was
Yeah,
going to say.
I
There's
know.
different
I know.
plans, different management.
Don't
You
make
know,
it.
some,
Yeah,
these
don't
top
make it the
brands-
same plant behavior.
I did an internship at Philip Morris, which makes cigarettes.
Yeah.
And at the time, many years ago, they owned 7-Up. They owned, and then later on, they owned General Foods. And you didn't think, the cigarette company would own General Foods. It did, and they owned industrial things. That it was all, but they were all kept,
Yeah.
separate.
Hush.
It's just because it was in Manhattan. It was the headquarters. So you heard, you knew about the other companies. I mean, all I did this is before fax machines. My job was like to go get the telexes and things like that from you. I mean, they had certain computers and microfiche. I was microfiching everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, my big job. But
The good old days.
yeah, that's good old days. But but a lot of different companies own completely unrelated.
That's
type
smart,
of-
though.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was the cigarette companies knew they had to diversify because they knew
The writing was on the wall.
exactly. So that's Philip Morris always.
Well,
I mean,
it's never smart to have all your eggs in one basket.
No,
it's not. It's not. As long as you have, you keep the people who are experts in each area.
Yeah.
And you don't make the mistake of trying to. I think Philip Morris ended up selling
like Pepsi coffee.
General Foods because the management styles didn't get along.
Oh, really?
When your pets to really wake up. Pet food coffee.
Oh my gosh.
That's something else. Man, they make it look. I mean, you gotta be careful when you look for like beef jerky and stuff like that because they make it look so good. Because I was like, I better double check before I buy the stuff for dogs and stuff. It all looks good and stuff. You know what I mean? And they all put it next to the same area too. It's crazy.
I didn't think coffee was good for pets.
Yeah, I never heard of such a thing.
I don't think it is.
Oh, okay.
No.
I wouldn't dare give my dog coffee. She's hyper enough.
Well, it
You know
may
you
be
can
something.
cook spaghetti right in the sauce.
sauce.
No,
I've
do
done
that.
Yeah, you can do that. I've done that.
I've had Raisin Bran Crunch, but that's been forever. Super. Yeah, I like raisins. My dad hated raisins. I always liked raisins.
I had Raisin Bran Crunch, and I didn't like it better than the original.
The original?
You didn't?
Yeah, I didn't like it better than the original.
What didn't you like?
Raisin Bran Crunch compared to Raisin Bran.
Yeah.
They changed it?
It has 2 scoops.
I don't like cereal.
I still added raisins to it.
I know. I love raisins though. I put like a whole truckload on it.
Yeah.
And then,
I love putting Raisin Bran in yogurt. It's so good.
Well, that sounds good. I never did that before.
It's really good.
Because my dad hated raisins, right? I always wanted to know if raisin nuts were good. My dad said, "Hey, you're lousy." I remember finally getting some. I was in the army. I said, "Man, these are good." But I hate raisins. He said, "Well, it makes if he doesn't like it, no one likes it." When he was alive. So that was true. It's like there's lots of food. If he didn't like a food, he wouldn't buy it when he went grocery shopping. So I discovered all these new foods and stuff like that after when I started shopping. Just like my grandmother, she would make macaroni. She just called macaroni oil, and she put like garlic salt on it, and it was olive oil, right?
Right.
And my dad said, "Okay, I'll make it for you." He put vegetable oil on, and it was horrible. God, it was horrible. And I said, I'm not
Oh,
gonna buy olive oil, buy a giant thing. Olive oil tastes good. Vegetable doesn't for frying, but it tastes horrible. It-
oh yeah. What I make I take Italian salad dressing
oh, okay, that's good.
and put
It
it
made,
over like spaghetti or
oh,
actually I like the small shells
yeah.
in the
Put it really
summer and
good.
then add
Yeah,
tomatoes and chopped up tomatoes and things like that
yeah,
for my salad, for
yeah.
my pasta salad.
Well, we
But
used to make pasta. What do you call it, linguine? I remember we were going fishing. My dad ran out of bait, so he tried to use some of the pasta shells. It worked a little bit. That was
yeah,
kind of cool.
who knew?
We got a little bit of luck with it. But fish said, "What the hell is this?" I was like, "Hey, it's something different." And then when he finally got caught, the fish was like, "Hey, smuck you."
Oh,
um,
vegetable oil and pasta. I just can't
oh, it's
imagine.
terrible. I mean, I was like, "Why did my grandmother?" I didn't know it was a different type of oil. Why did my grandmother's taste so good? And then I figured out years later it was olive oil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but my dad would not buy it because he said, "I'm not gonna buy a giant tin of that olive oil. It's really good."
It is.
I mean, vegetable is essential for frying and stuff like that, but olive oil is like a good seasoning too.
I
And mix
use
it.
I have regular and I have
Yeah.
extra virgin because
Yes.
extra virgin has a very you can't really you're not really supposed to cook with it
Yeah.
because it doesn't do well with certain heat. It breaks down.
Oh yeah.
So the regular olive oil I'll cook with,
Yeah.
and the extra virgin I'll use on salads or to make certain things with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And mix
but
it with balsamic vinegar. So good.
oh my
That's
god.
perfect. And with some
Right.
garlic powder. Oh, behaving.
No, her phone died. She was
Oh,
writing
okay,
in the
okay.
private chat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
her
okay. But okay.
Yeah, definitely the best. A really well-made
Yeah,
balsamic vinegar. Oh
I
my,
see it now.
it's
Oh, that's so
so
good.
good.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, very simple. To me, olive oil and garlic.
Oh
You can
yeah,
put
I
on
love.
anything.
Well, my grandmother had garlic salt. And I was like, it'd be kind of nice if they just had a garlic powder, and they did. So I remember trying. That was really good. Oh, there goes.
So Samara.
Oh no, Samara. Well, I have the link if they need to come back up.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, know what I tried? People tried. Why would you try it on popcorn? I was at the movie house, and they had like different popcorn seasonings and stuff. And I guess one might have been Canadian. They had a ketchup flavored one, so I tried that.
How
It
was
was different. It wasn't bad though. I mean, people, why do you want to try ketchup on your popcorn? Just something different, like ketchup flavored potato chips. It wasn't bad though. It's not like you're pouring a whole. It's just a seasoning though. Anyways,
right?
it was good
Right.
too, though. I liked it. I think you would like it. I mean, if you've ever had, have you ever had ketchup flavored potato chips?
No, I haven't. I'm a big creature of habit. I like the sour cream and onion
Oh yeah. Well, that one
potato.
my. Oh, keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's it. I was
Oh
done.
yeah. Well, that I think that one my I had a poll on my community tab. I think that one for favorite flavor is sour cream and onion. Just like well, they said on WatchMojo.com they used to really have top 10 lists there. They do kind of now, but it's all over the place. They had
Right.
like top 10 flavors of potato chips. They said barbecue was the number one flavor, but in my poll, sour cream and onion one, which was cool. And you can't put you only have like 5 choices to put on it. You can't put a whole bunch. Phone. It's okay, Samara.
Well, I don't know if you had it like because sometimes they pick certain areas of the country all over, to test food.
Yeah.
And they were testing potato chips, and they had like a
Yeah.
biscuit sausage and biscuit
Yeah.
potato chip.
Oh
I
yeah,
tried
that's
that, and
late.
it didn't taste like
Yeah.
I didn't really notice a difference in taste really
Oh,
that much.
you should have seen one of the people that was contest winner sent me a video to play, asking people to vote for her chip. I was the very first one to review it. I think it was taco. Let me see if I can find the video. I mean, she actually appeared, and then she was the one that won $1 million, and I didn't hear from her ever again after that.
Yeah.
If that was figured, I mean, I didn't expect anything, but I mean, it was cool. She made a video though. I can't remember what her name was. Let me see if I
Well,
can
what kind
find
of
it.
potato chips did she try?
I think it was the taco ones. I think. Let me.
Taco
Let
potato
me
chips.
see. I'm not sure.
Well, to me, then if you go into there, I'd just rather get Doritos, and I haven't had those in years.
Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was. I can't remember. Ellen Serum. That's that. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Ellen Serum. Yeah, there she is. I did a congratulations one that said, please vote for the Lay's. Yeah, Lay's crispy taco chips with special guest Aaron Serum, who submitted the flavor, and she actually won it though.
Wow.
Let me see if I'll play the video she sent me, which is pretty. She sent it through me through Facebook, and then after that, I haven't heard from her, but that's okay.
Well, you win money.
Well, she won $1 million, yeah.
Yeah, your life changes.
Let me see if I can find it. But I mean, that's what celebrity I had on here too. I don't have. Well, I have all of you. You're my celebrities.
Oh, you're sweet. You're sweet.
You're too. Sweet. Let me mute it real quick. Okay, let me okay, I'll share the screen. I gotta mute the mic when I do that, just to show you what she looks like. But I mean, that was a famous contest winner, and she was the only one that I got in touch with on Facebook, and she said she'd do a little video on it, so I'll put up for you. It was like 4 days before it happened. I got my little okay, share this. I'll play this. Okay, it's me talking right here.
Really appreciate it. I got it today after I got home from work. All right, here's Ellen.
Hey y'all, I'm doing an old school like selfie video over here because my 1-year-old is asleep and I don't want to wake him up. So my name is Ellen Sarum. I'm from San Antonio, Texas, and I submitted this crispy taco flavor for the Lay's Do Us a Flavor contest. The contest ends in 4 days. On October 8th. So I would love it if everybody could go to lays.com and get those last minute votes in so that this flavor could come back on shelves and everybody could enjoy it from now until forever. I'd like to thank Jason, who is one of the first reviewers that I actually found on YouTube that reviewed this flavor. And he totally loved it because it's delicious. So thank you, Jason. And again, vote Crispy Taco at lays.com. You have 4 days. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
How nice. Oh, that's nice.
I thought it was pretty cool. I reached out to her. And, I mean, I wonder why. I wonder if some of the people would do more networking and stuff like that. Like the other food reviews and stuff to give them a little shot. I mean, it's like every little bit helps. Oh, thank you, Luke. What would y'all chips be? What mine? I don't know if I. Well, they used to have you could submit a flavor and stuff like that. I was trying to do meatloaf and mashed potatoes, but I don't think I ever got up. That'd be good. Or know what else would be good, Kathy? How about hot sausage with grilled onions and peppers? That'd be so good. Have you ever had that hot sausage with Italian?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
no, so I'm trying to think. I was trying to think. I guess so. Yeah.
Because they had one flavor I hated, the cappuccino flavor. That was terrible.
Oh, coffee flavor?
Yeah, coffee flavored chips. I mean, they smelled fantastic, but they tasted awful.
Well, yeah, they don't have them that. I guess they test them out in different areas, like I said, and supermarkets aren't that as big as other areas of the country near me.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's because there wasn't as much land available. I don't know. So I've been other areas of the country, and the supermarkets and Walmart, they're huge, and maybe they have a better choice. I don't know. They can only fit so much product here.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know if I'd like the sausage would be good. That would be
I
good.
think so. I mean, meatloaf mashed potato. I mean, well, you get the potato flavor anyway from the chip, and then I tried what do they call it? Elote, which is like a street corn, Mexican street corn, and it was like almond flavor. It was like almonds that taste like butter and corn. It was different flavor though. They weren't too bad.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're in the mood. Like I said, I'm to try something different. I have to admit, I am a creature of habit.
Oh yeah.
In the sense of, and I'm also bad with if I get the certain, really, certain food that I like, I will, eat eat it to death. Like,
Yeah.
have a lot. Like I'll go like going through a phase. The wasabi soy ones were good. I
Yeah,
love
I think I had those. Those were good.
love wasabi.
No,
When I
dad
was
liked. My dad liked the mango flavored ones. They had
really
mango flavored chips, and it was things like they put like a mango Kool-Aid on them or something. But they were good though. I mean, the Pringles had a mango one. Pringles had mango, and I think Lay's had mango too. And Lay's had the chicken and waffles, but I think that was too sweet for me.
yeah, I did.
A little too
Yeah,
mapley for me.
the mango one sounds interesting. I'm not a big fruit eater, but
Yeah,
shrimp scampi.
yeah.
Ooh,
Well, they have. I mean, like
that
the.
would be so good.
Well, they have Asian flavors, like they have like lobster and shrimp flavored potato chips too. Kind of tastes like a shrimp ramen or something like that. I've had some of those before. You can get them on eBay, but they're kind of
Yep, you there?
Yeah. What's that?
But they had the wasabi. I had a wasabi. What was it, mustard or wasabi? But they didn't really put that much in, so you
Yeah.
didn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I like the vegetable sushi because I'm not a big fish eater,
Yeah.
and I mean, I add that wasabi all over because I like spicy things. But yeah, that's
Lasagna chips sound
wasabi
good.
is great.
I've had hot dog and mustard flavored chips before. Those are really good. If you ever get a chance to find those. I mean, it's all just where you look, I think, to find different stuff.
Hot dog and mustard. Wait a minute.
Yeah, hot dog and mustard flavored chips, potato chips.
I've never see. I never. Well, I don't. I guess there's certain aisles I try to avoid just
Yeah.
because I know
Oh,
they're
temptation.
They're dangerous. Like never go food shopping when you're hungry.
Oh yes.
Because you come home with like, why did I buy this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's usually all junk food. So I make sure that I
I
eat
know.
before I go food shopping. And
But
I don't like food shopping. I really don't like
Oh.
it at all. So when I'm going in, I'm like, I'm getting this, I'm getting that. I don't linger and look. I
Yeah.
just kind of get what I need and get out.
Yeah.
I just don't. That like to me, that's going food shopping is just a horrible chore. I got really spoiled. For
Really?
years I was not the food shopper, so I got really spoiled of not having to go. And then all of a sudden I had to go back. I was like, no. Yeah,
I love food shop. I get all the good stuff that
Yeah, well, I mean, with your reviews and stuff, yeah. I mean, some people do. I had a friend who was, but
Yeah.
oh God, she was a really good cook too, and she would spend, especially big supermarkets, she would spend a lot of time because she'd be looking for a new way,
Yeah.
new spices, new this, new that. To me, it's like, I think I'm gonna do it, and then I get to the supermarket, and I'm like, I'll see, even if it's not crowded, I'm like, nah, I'll just get this, my list. I write a list and I stick with it. I start actually eliminating stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, too many aisles, too many people, too many this.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I'm not a shopper, but or a cook.
Yeah.
So
I like cooking too. I have tried Humpty Dumpty chips. That's what Luke. I think I've reviewed those before. I think. Let me look. Double check. Because that's what the nice thing about the video. Video manager is, or you can actually see what videos you've done. Because I've done so many. I've done way too many. Well, I mean, I've done over 12,700. So let's see.
That's a lot of videos.
I know it's too many. Yes, I have reviewed Humpty Dumpty. I reviewed Humpty Dumpty Ballpark Frank's flavored chips.
Oh, are those the hot dogs, the Humpty Dumpty ones?
Yeah, the hot dog ones. And I reviewed the onion blossom flavor for Humpty Dumpty. I reviewed sour cream and onion. I reviewed buffalo wing and blue cheese, and they have a barbecue flavor one. So I reviewed all those back in 2016. I think I was sent them a long time ago. Yeah.
There's a pickle one out.
Oh, there's a pickle one out? I'll have to try that too. That sounds good.
Yeah. I've seen that one. I've seen that local.
Yeah, they're all dressed. It's kind of like they have like a voodoo chip or something like that. Would have all different flavors in it.
Oh,
I tried the all dressed from Ruffles. Cause I mean the Canadian, they're the ones that do like the ketchup flavor, and all dressed is like like different flavors. Like I can't remember the flavors they mixed together, like 5 or 6 different flavors. But it's definitely a different flavor. It's pretty neat. I think you'd like that.
Yeah, I'm always willing to. I'm willing to try. Do you know what I mean? It's
Oh yeah.
I don't cook well, but I'm always willing to try something new. But the who is it? I don't know. Well, you probably don't know. Do you know Boston Girl Bridget? What she?
I've heard of her.
Yeah, there's more drama, but she had
okay.
ordered. She was, she's funny with her brother, and she had ordered on Amazon. I think it was jalapeno dip for Dorito brand.
Oh, I've seen those. I know what you're talking about. I haven't
And
tried
I'm
them.
like, God, that looks good. And she said she got it on Amazon.
Cool.
But because I was like, I only saw it like 2 days ago. I was like, ooh, that sounds like that's just simply because it's a different manufacturer and it's and like just I remembered it was like, ooh, it's one of those things you kind of put in the back of your mind, like, ooh, sometime I'm gonna try that.
Oh yeah, I think they have that, and they have a ranch one too. And then, well, my dad liked chip dips with his potato chips and stuff. His favorite was Hell of a Good. He liked the French onion from Hell of a Good. And the weird thing is, when he passed away, like a few weeks later, Utz made like these chips that had like the flavor already fused into them. So it held French onion. He would have liked those, but he passed away sadly.
Yeah.
Oh, the voodoo chips are really good. I mean, they have so many different things. And then my dad, I introduced my dad to Munchos. They're kind of like the crisps, kind of like a Pringle, but
yeah. I've had them.
He tried using those with the chip dip, and it didn't work too well because they're real brittle, but they're good though.
Okay.
And I was always told the only time I ever dipped well, I mean, they have like Arizona has like if you go like I don't know, have you ever been to Christmas tree shops, Kathy? I think you'd love that place.
You mean that sell Christmas ornaments?
Well, I mean, it's like everything store, like a seasonal type store, kind of. But it has like I mean, but it has like different season, but it's called Christmas tree shops. And they were selling like, one second they have like these things from Arizona, chips with salsa for like $1 or $1.50 now. Those are fantastic. If you ever find those, they're really good. It's just like a thing of like corn chips, and they have like their own salsa.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
I think you would like that.
Yeah,
I think they had one with nacho cheese, but I never tried that one.
Yeah, that sounds
but
good.
The one with salsa is fantastic.
And
I think you'd like that.
And less messy. But no, that one sounds good. No, I don't think I mean, the only Christmas shop, you have is where you walk in and they have everything for Christmas, but it's not food.
Okay.
Munchos or
pork rinds. My kid, I don't know.
I never got into the pork rinds or anything like that. I guess I wasn't exposed to it. I don't know.
Well, they have cracklings too, which is like, I don't know. Yeah, but those are good too, but they're a little harder in your teeth. You gotta be careful with pork rinds though. But I bought those they're pretty good. They have flaming hot munchos, which are really good if you like the spicy ones.
I remember when I moved to Florida, I went to the supermarket, and there I kind of looked, because it was different. And it was the first time I ever saw pig's feet,
Oh yeah,
I was like, okay, they really look like pig's feet, in the supermarket aisle, in the refrigerator aisle. That's something you just don't. I've never had, and different areas of the country have different kinds of food, and I've never had them. That one I'd have a little difficulty, although I have to admit, there is. I didn't try it, but down in Chinatown in New York, they have dim sum where you can just go and order all these little. It's like a tapas almost, where different dishes, and one of the dishes was chicken feet. I didn't try. I just couldn't try it. I just could not.
I tried that one time. It was terrible.
Yeah. Some of I can't imagine the thought of the texture. Just
Well, it was supposed to be in vinegar. It just tasted like like a jalapeno vinegar, and I couldn't get. There was no meat on there. I don't know if I had the. I might have the video. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it just like cartilage?
Well, that's what I mean. I didn't get any meat on there at all. I got it on YouTube off eBay.
Okay.
Probably not a good place to get that. Oh, let me see. What's it? Chicken feet? Let's see. I don't know if I have that on here. Well, it might just be Asian food, but I don't know. No chickens.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only place. I mean, this was a real.
No Asian. It must
this
have
was
been
in the
just
middle
Asian
of
food.
Chinatown in New York. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
Or
they might have had a little bit of meat on, but the one I had didn't have any on it.
Yeah.
I need the snacks. That wasn't too good.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's.
Asian. I don't know. It's somewhere around here. I don't know if I think I should have it up there, but I can't find it. We had so much stuff. It's crazy. What's the Asian? Okay, let's see. Asian candies. Asian dried tofu. Oh, I had Asian barbecue duck leg, which was awful. That was prepackaged. It was a duck leg. It was prepackaged.
Oh.
It was terrible. I ordered it on eBay. It was awful. Yeah, you must see that one.
Yeah, duck is really hard to. I mean, it has to be really made well.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only had it in restaurants, but only a few times. But it's not something that can be. Yeah, it can be ruined very easily.
Yeah, it's prepackaged. It's not to be on YouTube. I was like, why the hell did I buy that on eBay? Why the hell did I buy this thing? I'm trying to be adventurous. Like, well, this one doesn't look good at all.
Is there anything you want to review that you haven't? I know you were talking about something that was really, really expensive, but
what was it?
A type of soda?
Oh, one soda. I mean that, and then there was like that spiced. What was it? Oh, pumpkin spice spam. I know they're reselling it on eBay for like $100 a can.
Oh my goodness! You must have an iron stomach.
I had the figgy pudding spam, which is like it's like a pudding made of figs and different like types of oats and grains. It was like a sweet tasty spam. That wasn't that bad. I got 2 of those for $10 on Amazon.
Luke, I love duck confit. It's so good. And that reminds me, I went to. It was like it was kind of a touristy restaurant.
Yeah.
And it was down in the East Village, and that was the first time I ever had it. And oh my God, it was so good. But then, like a year later, I went back. They must have changed chefs. I had the same thing. It wasn't as good at all. But it was the first time I ever had it. It was delicious.
Oh, Dank said he had deep fried duck. That sounds good.
That sounds good too. Yeah. Well, anything deep fried. It's like deep fried turkey. Ooh.
Oh yeah. I mean, those always made me nervous because I see like so many fires and stuff like that. Like, I mean, you see videos like they dip it right in there and it overflows and like giant flame and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. This is again when I lived in Florida. I was invited. I didn't do it, and it was out because Thanksgiving or you're wearing shorts. And the deep fryer was outside the house. You have to make sure the turkey is completely defrosted if you buy if you don't buy it fresh, because water and oil doesn't mix and the whole bit. And and they had kitty litter. That's what you use, because if there's a fire, people unfortunately make them a habit of putting water on oil, and that makes it worse. So it was it was well done, in this the whole, it was done carefully is the best. But it was so good. I was like, it was so good. But it was, people who have done it before, and it was just, but man, that was the best turkey I ever had.
But there used to be a bar that got torn down for a Family Dollar that no one goes to, right? And it was up for a long time. And they had Randy Tim's on Thanksgiving. They would deep fry all these turkeys and stuff. It was free to the public, except if you wanted to drink, you had to pay $1. I mean, I just bought pop, and I just paid $1 for a pop with free refills and stuff. No, that food was fantastic. And then you take food to go and stuff like that. for like 24 hours. They're constantly. That was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And I know it was cool because they were playing music on a jukebox and someone was playing a bunch of metal, so that was pretty awesome. Metal on Thanksgiving, that was so cool. Yeah. That's just me though.
James, the only kind of goose I've had is the pate de foie gras. Well, I'm glad Samara's in here because they don't import it into the U.S.
Oh, it's not legal, yeah.
It's not legal, so but you can. But I got it in England. I made friends with. I had a really good friend who was British and who she came over here for school. So it's great. Make friends with people who are Europeans because and in those days airfare, especially like in February, airfare was really cheap, and then I had a place to stay, and she lived in London, so it was like, take the underground and everything else. So it was a cheap vacation, but they would sell it on the plane.
Oh, wow.
They sell caviar on the plane in those days.
Really?
Yeah, the Saruga, not the blue, because she loved caviar. And I mean, there were small portions, which you could afford it. And also, that I was bringing the hostess a gift since I was staying in her apartment and she loved it. I didn't like caviar. It was it's just me. It's still just salty. It doesn't have but I'm so I would always arrive from the plane with because it was also duty free and all this other stuff.
Well, that's good.
A small thing of foie gras and a small thing of caviar, and that would be our treat for because I didn't go that often, so it's something special. But I haven't had really goose cooked. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had goose.
No, I've had duck once. Like I said, I have duck confit and I've had duck, but not goose.
Do you like?
I've had quail. James, have you ever had quail?
I had quail before. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You were talking about the pate. Have you ever had brown schwager?
You asked me that, I think.
I did? I couldn't remember. Do you like it?
No, I hadn't. No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like regular liver and stuff like that, beef liver, but it's really good. At least I did. I loved it as a kid. And I love that. And I loved orange soda. I remember my nephew, when he was born, my dad said, "It'll never be like you." And one of the two things he loved brown schwager and orange soda like I did. And he also, I introduced him to Little Smokies. Those are so good. Those little soft breakfast sausages. I love those things. They're the best.
Chopped up chicken liver.
Yeah.
I call it the poor man's pate.
There you go.
That's with a little onion, chopped up onion on top.
That's good. I've had that before. I mean, I've had chicken liver run like that, but it's good.
Oh yeah, on crackers or whatever. But so yeah, I mean, I can't say you have 12,000 videos. Wow.
Yeah, I have 12,700 videos.
Wow.
And then, I had more, but I took some down, but I had more though.
Yeah.
So I used to upload cartoons a long time ago. I said public domain, but then YouTube will say mass search probably content, even though it's a public domain cartoon. So I just took them all down. It was too much of a headache back then.
Yeah. Well, how of that? What percentage are food reviews?
I don't know. Maybe. Well, because when I first started, I didn't start on food reviews. It was like movie reviews, comedic stuff, and stuff like that. I didn't know food review was a thing till I started in January. And I did I did 2 videos. I did how to make a meatloaf. And I did a video called "Try the Fish McBites" at McDonald's. I didn't think about filming them because that's a thing menu item that no longer exists. They used to have fish nuggets back in 2012, 2013.
Yeah,
I wish I would have filmed it for a video, but I just did it, and it was an afterthought. Yeah, these are really good for McDonald's. Just try the fish McBites when you get a chance. and I didn't know. Cause I mean, when I first started, I didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted to entertain people. So I knew
Right.
movie reviews were a thing,
Right.
and comedic reviews, and then something like little information reviews or something like that. And that's what I did. And I started thinking like McDonald's had that pomegranate smoothie or blueberry smoothie. I thought, oh, that'd be kind of cool to review that. And it just came out. And then like a couple months later, they started doing like they had a habanero ranch quarter pounder. I thought that'd be cool to review that too. And then I started getting more and more into food reviews after that. I didn't know the thing, but I guess it was.
Right.
I didn't know a lot about YouTube and stuff like that, you know. I didn't have much. Yeah.
Well, you've been doing it for a while, so you probably
10 years. Yep.
Yeah, that's so. I'm sure there were quite a lot less. It was less, people doing a lot of things on YouTube.
I mean, what the society we like to, I mean, because it's like to talk about drama community. We're all from that, but we're not fighting around like that. Now it's all just a label, you know.
Oh, it is just a label. I think, I think you put, human nature has drama in different ways. I mean, the drama community that I know can be, nasty, but I think a lot of people use that title too, and like I said, you find it in, it's just a part of human nature, I think. Now, it depends on the degree, where it goes from drama to nasty, but or worse, but and I think people have a competitive nature too, especially on social media, so that doesn't help either.
I had a heck of a time trying to explain Shawnee Mac what the drama community is. He said, I don't understand why someone said, I'm your friend. The next week, he said, I'm not your friend. No, I couldn't do it like that. That's not, it's about just like fighting. It's just tough. And sometimes it's not, I don't know. It's just.
No, I'm getting further and further away from it. It's not what, not what it used to be. And it didn't, when it first started out, you didn't have those change in these shifts of you didn't have those at all.
That's why like
the smaller community, there were like camps. There was, either you followed this one, the groups, and of course the groups didn't like each other, but there was very little, and then very little people changing, and then all of a sudden, you found, came out that the two people who didn't like, who on camera didn't like each other, were good friends, and
a good friend, first show.
And you're like, what? Because you just, in the innocent days, you didn't think that was going on, or and then of course, then there's people saying, oh, you're pretending to fight to get views and all this other stuff, and you're like, oh god,
that's bad. Well, a lot of times, like for the I mean, it's like I break the rules because there's people that I know that you guys don't get, that I get along with, and the vice versa.
That's not breaking. I know you're honest about it, and
I mean, I won't trash. I would never go on and trash either one. You know what I mean? They, but we could all get along.
Exactly.
So, I mean, exactly. I love talking to you. I think you're wonderful. I mean, I'm not gonna go on the enemies say, "Hey, Kathy sucks." I would never do that. I'd never do that, though. I wouldn't do that. And you kept me company on that Christmas morning, which meant a lot to me too.
Oh no, it was nice. Like I said, we had kind of canceled Christmas, so it was. I enjoyed it too.
It was a kind of a crappy Christmas. I mean, Christmas. I mean, you always do it another day, and then I got my Christmas stuff. That one was the Sunday. Well, one Sunday I was at my sister's and my mom. I mean, later on, when
you didn't have to worry about pipes bursting and doors.
Yeah, that was bad. I mean, and it wasn't like that snowy out. I mean, the only time we had bad snow was like in November. There was a Thursday, Friday didn't snow, and then Saturday snowed again. We got hammered twice. Aside from that, it has not been bad, but I have a feeling that we're going to get hit. But it's not snowing at all. It's raining.
Even say the word. I'm afraid of jinxing.
I know. I shouldn't say that.
No. But I know exactly what you mean, because February is, And we had one a couple of years ago where it was like every other day. So I'm kind of hoping we are lucky this year, what the publisher has said. But because so far so good,
I know.
and
Lucky.
you're further. Do you get the lake effect stuff?
Yeah, we get lake effect, and we're in the snow belts, what they call it, snow belt.
Oh, yeah.
We got that really bad snowfall. Oh, a few years back, that was horrible. That was horrible. And it had so much. We had a roof break. I don't know what happened to it. And we had to borrow my neighbor. They got so much snow on the roof. I mean, I don't know how much snow we got. I can find that. Let's see. I can look it up. Historic snowfall.
I'm in that area where everything like Connecticut gets snow and we can get snow or rain. You know what I mean? It's right because of where Long Island is, like that water can affect the ocean and everything it actually stays warmer, the ocean never freezes, so it can have that effect. And the way the winds go, a lot of times there's a big storm coming and we're getting rain, but if you drove an hour north you'd be getting snow. So it's right kind of on the normal, when the not normal, but
oh shit! Sorry.
That's okay. It's mostly cyclical, that working that way. Sometimes it drops down, it goes this way, it goes that way, but a lot of times it's or we're getting less obviously than New England. We're right on that New England line. 58 degrees in Massachusetts. This has been weird. Yeah,
it's raining now. Yeah.
Ooh, which means New York will be good too.
Yeah.
Yes, excellent.
Wow.
Or unless we get rain. But yeah, this has been a weird. Although I'm not complaining.
Oh, I know, but I mean, check this out. We got historic snowfall back in 2017. It was for 5 days. It started Christmas. And I think it ended on my birthday or the day after my birthday. For like 5 days, we had 152 inches, like over 12 feet of snow.
See,
that was insane.
Yeah, we had a lot, like 5 days in a row, but we had like 2 inch, an inch, nothing compared to what you guys had. And I mean, I can't even imagine that kind of amount of snow. Where do you put it?
I don't know. They couldn't put it anywhere. It's like they had in the roof line, like we were just literally buried and stuff. There was no. We still had to go to work. I mean, but we had like Tom Wolfe said there was no delivery of the mail for a few days.
Yeah,
there was no international commercial traffic for like 2 days too.
I believe it.
Like we were expecting a bunch of shipments and stuff, and we couldn't get them because they closed the traffic for like 2 days because it was it was horrifically bad. It was really, really bad.
Yeah. Well, I
had to look that up though. Yeah.
Everything was like when I lived in Florida, but I went through 2 hurricanes, but the last one was I was down at a different time, and I forget the names, but there was no postal service for a couple days.
Yeah.
There was no electricity. It took a little bit. They're good there, but it took a little bit to get that on. Although their buildings now they're building, they're smarter. They're putting all the lines underground instead of above ground.
Cool.
Yeah, so you don't have that. I mean, you hurricane, the lines are going to go down. So, but yeah, I mean, it was weird because after it, like when there's nothing open and there's no electricity, and to have the post office closed for a couple days was just like, you just don't think, like I never thought they closed, but it just, everything was just recovering. But I'm not a winter person, so that the thought of that was like I would never leave the house. It'd be like, and the thought of just shoveling, oh my God, it hurts my back just to think about it.
Oh yeah. Well, my dad had like this old shovel that's had like a little thing. It says has a long extension to be easy to shovel. I bought a new one that's shorter, and it was so much easier though. It was like his idea for shovel, one of the snow shovel. It was like a little like a dirt shovel or something like that. It didn't work at all for snow.
Oh yeah, we had this, and I remember a couple ice storms where you'd literally take these, and it was metal, a gardening tool,
Yeah.
the hoe, not no, it wasn't how was it? Is that like a thin piece of metal, like arch hoe or something
Something
like
like that. Yeah.
chip up the ice,
Yeah.
because it was that thick. The ice, because you had snow and then ran out of time, so you weren't shoveling it. First you had to break it up, but those are few and far between. Yeah, the power lines. Thank you. They were putting them underground, which is in newer places. Although they have to be careful with Florida because there really is not that much. Depending on where you are, you can't go too far down because you hit sand. So it depends on the area. They're a little more inland where these communities are that are doing it. You're not right on the intercoastal or on one of the islands. Because there's no place to dig except sand,
Yeah.
But
I forgot to ask something. I don't know if this is just Pennsylvania Dutch or something, but you were talking about like stuff like foie gras, liver, and sometimes it's like meats made with like scraps and stuff. Have you ever tried something called Scrapple before?
what is that? I've heard of it.
It's like a mixture of pork scraps and stuff mixed with like flour and stuff, flour and oats and stuff. I've made it. I reviewed it before. I have some right now. Yeah, it's like beef, pork hearts, pork. Oh, I did it. Well, let me see. I have what was in it because I did a review of it not too long ago.
I've heard the name. I've definitely heard the name. It's but no, I've never had it.
I think it's good. Spoof says sounded gross. Yeah, was Councilor Scrapple. Yeah, it's Spoof goes ew like that. Put ketchup on mustard, and then someone asked me to put grape jelly and mustard on, so I did. And that was good too, but it's really filling with the grape jelly. I can do like a little
grape jelly and mustard.
Yeah, on it. And then someone told me it was good, so I tried it. Okay, here's what I had from the. Okay, it was on the Amish store. Yeah,
I guess certain combinations that you don't think of.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah, that they mix well. I don't know. I would put grape jelly on anything.
Someone told me to put that on like sausage biscuits from Sodom McMuff from McDonald's, and it was actually pretty good.
Oh, in the South.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Okay.
Yeah, I stopped in South Carolina. I was driving to Florida, and McDonald's had biscuits and gravy. I couldn't believe it.
I would love to try at McDonald's.
McDonald's biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I was like,
that's cool.
It was delicious too because I love biscuits and gravy.
Oh, awesome! Oh,
and I never have it.
Oh, this is the video
also,
right here.
They make it like a loaf.
Yeah, it's in a loaf, and you fry it up. And when it fries up, it becomes very soft. I can give you an idea what it is. I just have to mute my mic because it'll echo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got this from the Amish store. I think. Okay, this was £1. I think it was like $5. Name today. Back to revisit Scrapple. It's from Kunzler. 5 meat price is $19.01. I got this at the Chuck's Country Cupboard grocery store, and this is like $4.70 for a full pound. You cut off the different slices, whatever thickness you want. And you fry it up. And this is says the ingredients are pork broth, pork skins, pork livers, whole wheat flour, cornmeal, and then it's like some preservatives like potassium lactate, salt, water, natural flavors, and sodium diacetate. Okay. Now I got this fried up. I'm gonna have it by itself. I did it in the air fryer, right? like 6 minutes at 400 degrees. And it gets very soft because it's pretty firm, and then when you cook it, it gets very soft. And then I got, by itself, I got with ketchup and also with that jalapeno mustard, the Bellevue jalapeno mustard. Let's try it by itself. Cut's pretty easy because it's very soft. Let's try it out. Looks good. And pretty much, well, it doesn't quite melt in your mouth, but pretty much like, oh, it sounds good. I mean, whether it's cooked like it's like a cooked pork oatmeal type thing. It's very soft. I mean, it's by itself, it's pretty good. 8 out of 10. Let's try it with the mustard. Yeah. Mustard about 8.5 out of 10. Let's try it with the ketchup. Look at that. Yeah. I think the ketchup complements this the best, in my opinion. Yeah, 9 out of 10 with the ketchup. So it lasts a long time. It is for my review of Scrapple. Thanks for Scrapple, everybody. Hope you like the review. Until next time, please. Take care of my legion. That was a simple little video right there. That sounds good.
I didn't mean to laugh at. I was laughing at.
Oh no! What I know the
emoji.
Yeah, yeah. I know that's what spoofs say, like it'll yak like that. I actually have a little bit of syrup. I should probably try it with maple syrup too. Might as well. Well, tonight I can do that. And then Luke was talking about ants on a log. You know what that is?
No, I was going to ask.
It's just a name. It's celery with peanuts, and then peanut butter, and you put raisins on top.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's just
I know celery where you can put, you know, cream cheese and stuff as.
Yeah. Well, at school they used to have the celery with the peanut butter, and it was good. But I never heard of putting raisins on top. I should do a review of that. That'd be pretty easy.
You should. That sounds really interesting. I mean, I'm not a big raisin fan, but
Samara would like. I should have asked Samara about that. I mean, she would. I never even thought about it. I'll ask her after. Next time I talk to her, I ask her. Because that's all vegan. I don't think there's any meat products in peanut butter, no doubt. But I think she'd like that.
Yeah.
I would thought ants on a log, but it's not really ants, though.
Well, no, the celery. I mean, the celery adds a nice crunch to it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, in school we used to have like side. They'd be, I think, just for the protein and stuff. Celery with the peanut butter, and it was really good.
Like school lunch, yeah.
School lunches.
Oh, I grew up. We brown bagged it. Parochial schools didn't have kitchens.
Oh, really? Your school didn't have kitchens or anything? Wow.
Well, they didn't serve food now.
Oh, what happened was we had middle school. We just bought a lunch ticket. My mom would give me, I think it was like $5. And then she was mad they raised it like $5.50 for like $5. I mean, this is back in 1980s, you know.
Right.
And,
I'm earlier.
Yeah.
But no, they just didn't have they were smaller schools, and I don't know. They just you brown bagged it.
Well, they had in the high school. They had like you could get like the meat or you can get like a big salad, and then they had in high school they had a la carte line where you buy like snacks and slush puppies and all pop. And on like all chips and stuff. That was cool. We didn't have anything in the other place.
Yeah, no, high school we had vending machines.
and then we had, I'll never forget it. This one kid, some kid had, it was like in the middle of summer, some kid had this big trench coat on, right? And I remember we just sitting down eating, and he was walking out of the a la carte line. The way late one lunch when I stopped him, he had all these bags of chips and all these different pockets and stuff like that. I mean, it's right there in front of everybody, and like a giant trench coat in the summertime.
Yeah,
that's
just smart. Like like nobody will notice.
I couldn't believe that though. I mean, that's pretty brave. I mean, the lunch ladies were right there. I mean, there was like 4 or 5 in the line. You can't hide. I mean, I don't know how he hit it, but I mean, like, when he walked down, he pulled out like about, I don't know, 13 or 14 bags of chips or something. That was crazy. I mean, just in the middle of summer, I mean, you won't be wearing a trench coat.
Well,
unless you're in the Matrix or something, but
yeah, really. It's funny nowadays. I'm thinking trench coat. Oh, that's dangerous.
Well, we had. I mean, I remember they only had a trench coat when I was in the military. We had
we
trench
used to have
coats.
those, raincoats.
Yeah.
We used to have the raincoats. I not really. We don't really wear them that much anymore. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I gotta try maple syrup on Scrapple. That does sound good. I think I have
maple syrup is good with sweet potatoes. Mashed sweet potatoes. With I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've had that before. Oh no, he didn't sell me a watch, Luke. That's funny. Luke asked if he sold me a watch. Remember that trench coat? They opened up and there'd be all these watches and stuff on the strap. That was clever. That was clever. I caught that. I had to think for a second. I mean, I've had the only trench coat I ever had was when I was in basic. I mean, you have like an allotment of clothing you'd get when you're at, because it's not like straight to basic when you start in the military. You go to the reception station. I was there for like a week, and that's where you get all the paperwork done, your shots,
right.
And all they issue all your gear, and they shave your head, and we had to pay for the haircuts too. And one like they just did it.
They made you pay for them?
Yeah, you had to pay for the haircut. Yeah, I'll never forget that.
What if you didn't have the money?
I don't know.
I guess somebody.
Yeah, maybe they give you the money. I don't know, but I mean, I had the money. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I had the cash because we had plenty of cash, nowhere to spend it. I mean, because when you first went there, you'd have to stand behind a line and get your check. Well, I mean, there'd be like a check plus the LES statement, like a receipt, and then you go to another thing. They pay you in cash. This is back in basic though. Then after that, you have a bank account or something like that. But no, I mean, you always have plenty of cash and nowhere to spend it, because you couldn't really do a whole lot in basic,
And they were.
I mean, you didn't have much.
I guess you didn't have the PX or commissary.
I mean, we had a PX. We were very rarely allowed to go there. On occasion, they would march us down to the PX. We'd march down there. We weren't allowed to have any contraband, like getting books or pop or like snacks or anything like that. Some you'd get marched down to buy something, but I mean, you weren't allowed to have like anything like cassettes or a Walkman. I had a Walkman I bought the last night of basic. I remember being in the. I opened it up. I had it under the covers, and then all of a sudden a drill sergeant walked in, and I had to pretend like my eye was open. He stared at me for like a minute, and stuff like that. He must have saw my eye was open a little bit, but I just kept it. I didn't move it or nothing like that.
Right.
I had my Walkman under the covers and stuff like that. They finally walked away.
Well, it was your last night. He gave you a break.
Yeah, last night. I mean, that's contraband though. They can confiscate that. There's lots of stuff that you weren't allowed to have.
Sure, during basic, sure.
Yeah, and then check this out. We weren't allowed to have candy, right? But they said you were allowed to have cough drops. And some of the guys would buy remember those ones that were in like the wax paper with the cherry flavored ones?
Yes.
Yeah, they would get that, and that would be their candy. I swear. And then once the one drill sergeant said they were allowed to have certs, and then the other drill sergeant said they weren't. And people were like, having like the drill sergeant would like pat you down, the female drill sergeant, and they find all these things all over. They put them in their cargo pockets. I bought 2 things of certs. I wasn't sure about it. I put them down my boots. And then she didn't search. She didn't go all the way down searching me. So that night I was eating certs and when we had bedtime, then someone said, "Hey, who has the candy?" I stopped. And stuff like I didn't say nothing. I just stopped. You had to be careful. Hey, who had the candy? Or like when we say goodnight and we say like goodnight, John Boy, and stuff like that. And then I say goodnight, Alfalfa from Little Rascal. No one got that joke. And the one drill sergeant would wake people up. Like there would be an intercom where the drill sergeant would be downstairs, but they'd come up too. Or they can listen in if you're not asleep and you can't be talking. All you had to be asleep. And then there was one night when the drill sergeant would every hour he'd go 1 o'clock and all's well, and he'd say it real loud, wake everybody up. And that was the guy that we were in the back of the cattle trucks, right, driving places, and he would purposely drive over the bumps and the potholes, because we would feel in the back. He'd be laughing his butt off.
Yeah. I guess they want to, they're not going to make it easy.
I know. It's crazy though.
They're not going to make it easy. No. Yeah. Like Jonathan, I guess,
Yeah, Ludens. That's what it's called.
And sometimes, and I would think just the prohibition of it makes you want it just a little bit more.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we were it's just weird because I didn't know that they were going to have contraband and all that. Because I didn't know. I was given no. Well, I was given no. The only thing they said was don't volunteer for anything. Well, I mean, they volunteer you to do it. So they tell you do this. You don't volunteer. They say, hey, you do this, and you got to do it.
Right.
Usually, I had no advice. I mean, the only thing I saw was like stuff like, well, I saw Platoon. I saw like Missing in Action 1 and 2, like Private Benjamin and Stripes. Right. And I did a couple of reviews, like reviewing Private Benjamin from the eyes of a veteran, and also Stripes from the eyes of a veteran. And that guy in Stripes was way nice. I mean, I could have done Biloxi Blues with Christopher Walken. Remember him as that's a good movie. If you ever seen it with Matthew Broderick? Yeah.
It sounds familiar. It
was like I think during World War II, I think. And there was like them going to Biloxi and stuff. And it was, I just remember it was like a brownish color to their uniforms. But we had like the camouflage color. Yeah, it was Ludens. The Ludens was the stuff. I couldn't remember what it was called though. And it didn't taste that bad. But I mean, I didn't know anything about like them confiscating stuff like that. They said like, yeah, if you can confiscate stuff now, you can. This guy had all these Hershey candy bars. He gave me 2 of them. Glad I ate them. I was gonna say the next day. Oh, thank you, the jug. Oh, I didn't see Full Metal Jack till I was in Fort Bragg. That probably scared me away. Oh, thank you very much, the jug. Awesome. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Man, I didn't see Full Metal Jack till like Fort Bragg. Arlie Ermy was so awesome. Well, what happened was in basic was the drill sergeants would quote stuff he said, like, this is my rifle, this is my gun, this is for fighting, this is for fun. Remember that part? I don't know if you saw the movie.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I mean, it was the gun, they grabbed their crotch, and the rifle be for fighting, and then they grabbed it and they said, this is for fun. That's what they said. That's the thing. And the drill sergeants would like quote him from that movie. And Lady Scrapper, Laura, she said that's her favorite movie. I never would have guessed that in a million years.
I mean, it's one of those movies that's just like, I want to see, but I've like never made an effort to see. Type of thing.
Oh, that's good.
It's not the top of the list, but I definitely wanted to see it. Yeah, I used to know a cop who his beat was the beaches. Jones Beach, and now during the summer it was, oh my God, it was deadly because there's nobody there. But during the summer, they'd always find teenagers with beer. So, and they'd confiscate it, and they had he and his buddies had the best beer collection I've ever seen.
Oh, cool!
Because it was like I never thought, it was like, what do they do with the beer? Well, what are they gonna? They're not gonna. So they didn't turn it all in, or throw it all away. I mean, they had like all these. You'd open the refrigerator and it was like filled with all this kind of beer.
No.
Not that I'm sure that they got rid of most, because cooler after cooler after cooler they confiscated because for underage drinking. But it was funny. I was like, yeah, I never thought of that. What do you do with it? But it was all different kinds of beer.
Oh, that's cool though. I know, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, well, what why throw it away?
That was a Kubrick film. Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, I didn't see. I mean, I think the most serious war movie I saw was Platoon. I saw that before going to the military, but I never saw Full Metal Jacket till way after. And that would have been a different look at basic training because it's very he had Arlie Ehrman, who sadly passed away, did a great job. And then after I got in the military, I remember seeing movies like we saw Hamburger Hill, Good Morning Vietnam. That's one with Robin Williams. Have you seen that one, Kathy?
Yes.
That's a good one.
That was
I
very
remember
good.
that. I remember seeing Casualties of War. And there was probably a couple other ones. Like Biloxi Blues. That's a war movie that I just talked about.
Mhm.
You know, it was different and more lighthearted than that one.
Yeah. Depends on. Yeah, Kubrick was excellent, although it's said he took a long time to make a movie. You know,
Oh yeah.
Retake it, reshoot it, retake it, reshoot it, type of thing. But I guess it's when you're that good, you want it a certain way.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of his movies are quite good. I didn't see every one, but I've seen a lot of them.
Thought provoking.
I mean, some people didn't like Clockwork Orange, but I thought that was brilliant.
I saw like one scene, and
well, I can understand you.
that was it.
Yeah, that was it. I don't blame you. It's the ultra violence. But it's a brilliant movie. It's really brilliant.
Yeah.
Matthew Broderick. Malcolm McDowell. Malcolm McDowell.
Malcolm McDowell. I mean, and also when it first came out was when I saw it, it was a very unusual.
Oh, you saw when it first came out?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. That's shocking.
A small.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was first came to cable or something where it was just easy access, where and I saw, and it was an unusual for the time.
Oh
it wasn't nowadays, you probably wouldn't blink, but it was unusual for the time as well, the type of violence. It was I saw about 5 minutes, probably cable, because I wouldn't have walked out of a movie theater. But it was, you first, you got the cable with the box with the cord, and you'd go through all these things, and and HBO is just like, or all these other things. It just divide. Yeah, I know.
Well, I think that might have gotten an X rating when it first came out. I mean, that's back mainstream. I mean, because when I say it, people just think it's pornographic, it's not. I mean, like mainstream X looks like Midnight Cowboy or Beyond the Valley of the Dolls or Last Tango in Paris, which still got an X rating because some of those became R or NC-17.
Well, they changed. Yeah, they changed. From X to to the end, and because there were some like Midnight Cowboy or others that, like I said, were not. They're good. They were good movies. They just the theme. Do you know? I'm so funny with every time I hear about Midnight Cowboy. I the scene where Dustin Hoffman hits the taxi cab.
Yeah, I'm walking here.
I did that once. I didn't hit the cab.
Awesome.
I didn't hit the cab, but I'm crossing the sidewalk, and this taxi comes like really close, and I was just in a mood.
Cool.
And I remember turning without anything and go, what's your problem? I'm walking here, and later on I'm like, oh my god, that comes from Rancho Rizzo.
Yeah, no.
I just like, oh my god, I actually did that. Without hitting the car. But it's funny. I was like, I guess it was a subconscious thing.
Yeah, but no, that's cool. And then if you ever saw it, I loved SCTV with John Candy and all of these SCTV with John Candy and Martin Short.
Oh yeah,
they did a version of Midnight Cowboy. Is really funny.
Yeah,
that was really funny. Like
I love the Dirty Dozen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The Dirty Dozen was good too.
The Dirty Dozen. That's a great movie. I mean, and the cast is unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, I saw one. I saw one of the made-for-TV sequels in Germany, so that counts as another war movie I saw in the army. I've seen a few.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, some of it, they all have different degrees of reality. But The Dirty
Oh yeah.
Dozen is one of my favorite.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a good movie.
yeah. And like I said, the
Ooh,
cast.
another good one I saw towards the end of my time in the army. I still had like a couple months left. Was The Great Escape with Steve McQueen. That was awesome.
That was good. Yeah,
That was awesome. That's an
it
awesome.
really was. Yeah.
I mean the youngins. I mean my main demographic is 25 to 34-year-olds, but
See that?
any youngins watching, definitely that's the one to watch. The Great Escape. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. You have a younger demographic, I guess, for the
Yeah. Well, I mean, it goes like
movies.
what's that?
And movies and
Yeah.
because
Oh yeah.
your knowledge of movies just blows me away.
I thank you very much.
Of art, not art or little known, you know.
Music and stuff. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but there's a one called Rare Metal Albums, and a lot of those things I'd never heard of before. And then how would they get the license to put? See, I don't understand how some people get the permission to put like certain things up, whereas if I put them up, I'd get in trouble. You know, like I mean, so let me look up the Rare Metal Albums. Let me see.
It might have to do with being monetized.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm monetized. I mean, but
That's it.
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that has to do with it.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, there are I know somebody there was an audio books I was listening to.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, like this music came on. And they were trying to get around the getting shut down.
Yeah.
But they shut down the channel.
Wow. Yeah, you
Because
gotta be really
it was somebody reading Harry Potter books.
Yeah.
Because when I was working, I was listening to it, and and then one day it was gone.
It's just like when I went to look for that weather thing, I played a video that had like 3 seconds of music, but I don't think I'd get in trouble for that. I don't think. But with that Rare Metal album, there's bands like Chorus Heart, and that doesn't sound metal at all, does it? That's probably a black metal band. And then there's from Mexico. Oh, what other ones? I remember Girl School. I remember that. Giants of Lyra.
I have never.
Sloth Feg. It's about FEG. I don't even know what that means. It's the Lord Weird. That's what that means. Isn't that weird though? That's the name meant. Burnt Lodge. Red Harvest.
Yeah.
Panzer,
never heard of them.
Yeah, Trains Elsewhere. Panzer Ballet. Swallow the Moon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I never heard of these bands before.
No.
There's so much out there. I mean, that's why I like YouTube a lot. But I mean, you don't know what to search for if you never heard of the band before. I mean, I just think it's interesting though.
That's true. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I love the people who upload the stuff that they create a channel just to upload it.
Oh yeah.
And then but that's that's luck. That's just luck to catch it, first to find it, and then it's still there the next day.
Yeah, it makes no sense to me. I mean, it's just crazy. But I mean, I give people a lot of credit because YouTube does not promote a lot of stuff unless you're like a super popular channel. They don't barely promote me at all. I mean, there's once or twice where they'd have. I think I reviewed like this birthday cake. You know those fruit pies they have like Hostess and stuff?
Yes.
Well, they had like my friend John. There's a place called JJ Baker's, a local place that sells these fruit pies and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I love Cannibal Corpse. Yeah, I do like them. That's awesome. You mentioned that. I love them too. They're a great band. And it's like a birthday cake. Pie. They caught their algorithm, so I got a lot of people. That got a lot of views. It got people's feed like, "Hey, why is this in my recommended section?"
Wow. Well, I guess it depends on views, likes. It's the algorithms. But that's I'm pouring soda over here.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Do you ever have birthday cake ice cream?
Yeah, it's birthday cake.
Oh,
No, it's
that's
birthday cake flavored fruit pie had like birthday cake icing in it or something like with like.
yeah. That's. I mean, and it actually tastes like
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty
that
good.
sounds good because I don't like pie. I'm not a big fruit. I love vegetables. I don't really like fruit.
Fruit? Oh, I like fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Kathy's a big fan of them, Luke. She's their biggest fan. I'm
Of
just
what?
teasing.
Oh yeah.
Cannibal Corpse. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got all their
See?
albums.
Yeah, see? God has all their albums. I told you. You're so silly. But I mean, I listen to new album. It's a lot of fun. I mean, if you like that kind of music, though.
That's it. Yeah.
But I grew up in like the 70s and 80s too. I remember like Pearl One of Their Lives. Yes. Oh, that's why really? Oh, awesome. YouTube promote One of My Lives. If you really, that's cool as hell. Thank you, buddy.
Wow.
They did awesome. Usually they don't. They might promote something of mine once in a dark moon or something like that too. But they promote one live. That's really cool.
That's nice to know. I mean, that it was popular enough that the algorithm picked it up because these algorithms are
I know it's not
to be
built in our
choosy.
favor. Yeah.
To be choosy.
Sometimes I have luck with videos and stuff. Like I did one that has like how to my most popular video was how to what to do how to bring back audio in your Spectrum cable box video box or something like that. And that has like 147,000 video views, so that's pretty good.
Oh, I believe it because I mean, I know a lot of people who I think you start out with YouTube looking up how to videos.
Yep.
That's a great way. That's people start. Like one of my friends was looking up he was going somewhere in a tux and he didn't know how to do the tie. So looked it up on YouTube. And it was first time he went on YouTube. I can't remember the first time why I went on YouTube, but it was one of those things, how to. So I can see why that would have been a often searched topic is the best way I can say. But obviously, if you don't get that many views unless it works. But but I think a lot of people start out with the how-tos. I think I tried. I don't remember, but it was definitely how-tos.
Yeah.
And then you start seeing, well, there's a lot more on here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you start then you start searching around, and they had great, and it was all to me. I was a big documentary, so you can find all these documentaries.
Oh yeah.
That people had downloaded, and they realized that people downloaded all the stuff that you couldn't find anywhere else, and then you're off.
Oh
to
yeah.
exploring. Now I'm watching. There's one or two channels where English people from England moved to France and are rebuilding old chateaus.
Oh really?
Yeah. I have no idea why I'm fascinated by it. Of them almost kind of just a couple people rebuilding really old buildings. Although actually I was watching one where it was a couple that renovated. No, they restored. They did not renovate. They restored houses down south. But I mean, and I find it fascinating of how they replace wood tile. And that's so again, I don't know how to do anything like that, but sometimes I find them fascinating. I went down. That's when I went down that rabbit hole.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Tile work and architect. How they replaced or redid tile work and they searched for tiles and all this other stuff. American Sniper. I've heard of both of those. I haven't seen.
Oh yeah, they're good. Hurt Locker's good. Well, the one guy who went to Afghanistan said that movie's a bunch of crap, but I thought it was a good movie because I saw it on. I don't know if we rented it. The days of renting videos are long over with streaming and cable and stuff like that. But
oh yeah,
maybe we rented or we saw it on a bootleg or something like that. I have. I like. I mean, because some people said it was a bunch of bull crap, though. Apple jelly and pork. That sounds good. So I mean, the sweetness with the pork would be fine, just like you get on ham or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Or I remember we couldn't find mint jelly, and I can't remember. Like it was something that my mother used to cook.
I know you
And
put it on something. I can't remember what it was.
yeah, and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it is.
Let me. Oh, I can't.
And like, and I remember finding it and like like oh, and getting it because it was like, oh my god, Mama loved the mint jelly.
Let me see, man. I might be able to find it just by accident if I look up mint jelly.
Yeah, it's with a very traditional dish.
Yeah.
Lamb. You're right, lamb. Thank you.
Lamb. Okay, lamb. Okay.
Actually, definitely lamb.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, because it looked like a lamb. Yeah.
Cool.
It's probably right. It just happened to be that you just couldn't find it. I don't know why. Never since have I looked. But the Hurt Locker was good. Well, yeah.
I've seen, I mean, I saw that. That was good. I mean, it might make you a little bit mad or some parts and stuff, but it was good. That was directed by, I think, that one female director who directed Point Break with Patrick Swayze and Nick Nolte. No, or Gary Busey and Patrick Swayze, I think. No, Gary Busey. No, Patrick Swayze and Keanu Reeves. That's who's the Point Break. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one too. Oh, Jarhead's really good. That's that guy from Donnie Darko, Luke. She was just talking about that.
Do you ever see? I mean, the Deer Hunter?
Oh, Deer Hunter was good too. I didn't see that 2 years later. Because it played. The local station played it, but they played uncut. My dad said you're not allowed to watch it because it's the uncut R-rated version. So I mean, all the kids at school saw it. And it was like in middle school. I didn't see it till I was in Fort. Jake Gyllenhaal was in Jarhead. Jake Gyllenhaal. I didn't see it till I was in Fort Detrick, Maryland. I rented that, and then someone else said it was okay. No, it was filmed in Pittsburgh. I never saw Zero Dark 30. I never saw that one.
I remember seeing that. I think I saw that in a theater.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I'm trying.
Yeah, that was one for Best Picture too.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah. Well, great cast, and
yeah.
I think that's when I became a fan of Christopher Walken.
Yeah. There's a movie called Buffalo Soldiers with Joaquin Phoenix that pretty much represents how Germany, the Army life was when I was in Germany.
Oh.
And it was really interesting. It was like, you remember, there was a show called Sergeant Bilko, where he was like wheeling and dealing in products and stuff. I think Joaquin Phoenix was doing it in this movie too, but it was different. More like, and Ed Harris was like the commander stuff. It was really interesting.
Did you ever see The Third Man with the Orson Welles movie?
I heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, I think it's more interesting. It was filmed in Germany right after the war.
Oh, wow.
So the background is they hadn't rebuilt it yet. So you're seeing, bombed out some bombed out buildings and things like that. It's actually it's a fat, and it is based on when there were 4 sections, the Russian, the French, and all that. But it was a good movie if you like, especially Orson Welles. But I just thought you would find it interesting. It was just the background of it. Too.
Oh, that's cool. I don't think
it's not a war movie. It's kind of.
Oh, I know.
It's post-war. Yeah.
Oh, it's a thriller, I think. More like a thriller type. Well, I saw Citizen Kane. I saw that one. I saw Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
Citizen Kane.
That was a good one.
That was the one that critics always say is their best movie, but I think a lot of times critics just pick one movie and just stick with that one.
Citizen Kane was very controversial at the time because it's based on Hearst. And Hearst owned a lot of newspapers at the time, so the newspapers control the reviews.
Oh wow!
And yeah, so there was a big, not controversy, but it
Yeah.
was, he tried to stop the movie.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that kind, because of the movie in those days, the movie reviews were in the newspapers. There's no TV, and um, he basically just told them that I'm going to give them bad reviews. So
I mean, sometimes film critics be. I mean, like, I think the very first one I was talking about Roger Ebert or Siskel Ebert, right? But the very first one I remember was Gene Shalit from the Today Show, when he was so with his hair and mustache.
I remember him with the mustache.
Yeah. I mean, he looked really out there. He, appearance definitely,
Oh yeah.
That was when I remember him. And then he said he would never review anything from Troma, even though they had some award. They had that they did award-winning. They helped distribute a movie called My Neighbor Totoro, as award-winning anime, and he wouldn't even review that because of the Troma movie. See, you can't. I mean, you can't say like I'm not going to review this or this or this or certain. I mean, from like a studio, like a studio. You said you can't say I'm not going to review anything on this one studio.
Well, that was the 1930s. I mean,
yeah,
where they had that kind of control. Oh, The Third Man is really. I mean, I really, really enjoyed it. I didn't know Graham Greene wrote it. Graham Greene, that he wrote The Third Man. Good movie. Just Orson Welles. He just, as they say, never lived up to his potential.
I mean,
but the few he did complete were really good. Yeah.
I remember seeing something. I think I saw Blackmail, which I mean the black and white ones he did. No, that's Alfred Hitchcock. I made a mistake. But the Blackmail Alfred Hitchcock did started as a silent movie, and then started being a sound movie, which was really neat. So, like the first 20 minutes were like silent, but I mean, I think they did something to enhance it or something like that, and it became a sound movie. Really good movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Hitchcock made a lot of the silent. In England.
I forgot. I confused the two. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, some of the movie productions from England, early 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
I thought were really good. They're didn't have much of a studio, but storyline, done on a shoestring, I guess is the way they would say it. But some were really good, and obviously, some of the British actors, it was their first or second movie, and then they go to Hollywood, or there were a few that stayed with the British productions.
No, I never had one of those. I had more like a trench coat. That's the closest thing I had or anything like that.
Well, I had a pea coat once, but I mean,
I never had a pea coat.
It wasn't military, obviously.
That's cool.
They're good coats. It's a good length. The pea coats.
That's cool.
Yeah. That reminds me. It was red, and then my sister stole it from me.
Yeah. Oh, she did? Oh no.
Well, that was right. No, I had other coats. She lived in California, and she would come home, not every year, but mostly Christmas time, and she hated the cold, and she also didn't have much of a winter coat, so we'd have. Luckily, she could fit into my coats, or my because she just didn't have it. And why buy it if you're going to for one week a year? So, but that one she took home with her.
Oh man!
I'm like, where's my coat? But that's all right.
Here's the name. I mean, I went back to that channel. Here's the name of a band: Orbital Platypus. Never heard of them at all.
Is that music or a movie?
Yeah, that's supposed to be under the Rare Metal album. I don't know what type of metal that is. Let me mute so I don't play any songs.
What's black metal? Black metal is just.
Black metal is like black metal is more like the darker metal, maybe satanic and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Venom. Well, Venom started the whole term black metal, and so many in the black metal community don't like Venom. I like Venom because it sounds more like punk and stuff. But they're the one that's coined. They did a song called black metal, and this is back in the 80s. Yeah,
So it's satanic-ish.
what it's more like British sometimes, or like Suka's asking like, "Hey, Saska, how you doing, buddy?" Yeah, black metal's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like more like, they have people like in makeup and stuff like that. And I know like the band Cradle of Filth saying like they don't want to be a bunch of people look like pandas in the woods and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, Immortal's cool. I mean, it's more like, it's not like, and then there's like death metal involved around death, and then there's thrash and speed metal. That's more like the really fast stuff.
Okay.
And then there's grindcore, which is really, really extreme and stuff, and very fast and super fast, and that's super grungy too. Yeah, Cradle of Filth was great. I thought the cover of Sodomy and Lust was done way better by Exhumed though. Aska.
I think I know the name of now. I realize I know the name of like 3 or 4 heavy metal bands, but
Cool.
But no, well, I mean, names,
Yeah.
not, yeah.
Well,
now I can't think of them, but which probably aren't heavy metal bands, but for the people who like metal, heavy metal music.
Well, I mean, it's all like, it's all like it goes in so many different directions, though.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a different. It's just a different type of music. That's all. And and each music genre or group, and then has subgenres and then subgenres because you can't have everybody playing the same music or doing
because there's some types. They have like sometimes metal called screamo, but I don't think it's just screamo because there's other ones that do that too. So I don't know exactly what I mean. Some of the new categories I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of different ones. I mean, I know like the basic ones, but some of the newer ones, like there's bands like Bullet for My Valentine or Parkway Drive and stuff like that. That just are like a certain tone. They have like the real heavy stuff, and then they go over in a little mild course of stuff. It's hit and miss. Yeah, Screamo's kind of like that for me too.
I was working in the city, and one of the kids, one of the guys in the mailroom, was a smoker. So of course, you have to get, you go from the 20th floor to outside. So we used to chat, and he was really, it was like he was doing zines,
really?
and at that time it was a while ago, and he'd go to all the clubs, in New York, and ultimately he got, this was the mailroom job, his first job. He got a job going around and doing, for a record company doing this type of thing.
Oh, wow.
So out of the blue, I get this envelope with like 7 CDs in them, which were promos, or demos, or not demos, but promos of these obtuse bands, and I spent every single one of them was just screaming. I was like, thank you. It was like, what a really nice, it was a really nice thing he did. But I have a cousin who really likes music. I mean, he has a walk-in closet devoted just to LPs. Forget once CDs came in. I mean, just an amazing collection.
Oh,
so
that's
I gave it to him. I was like, you're the only one I can think of that might appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Oh, cool.
And
Well,
he liked one of them. But I was like, they're just screaming. That's what they're doing. I know. It's like, I'm like, no, it was so sweet to do it, to send them to me. It was a nice guy. Nice guy.
Well, yeah, Gorgoroth is good too. And Behemoth is good too. I'm just talking because Asuka's.
No, I can see, yeah. Well,
there's I would love to go. There's a place in California. I think another place, a couple areas in Miami, Texas called Grill Mall, and it's like place has heavy metal themed hamburgers and fries and stuff. I would love to go there. Oh, I spelled behemoth wrong. They have a behemoth burger, which is like a bacon cheeseburger in between two grilled cheese sandwiches. That sounds pretty good.
In between
Two grilled
Oh,
cheese
okay.
sandwiches.
So
Yeah,
they basically do the bun is a grilled cheese sandwich.
yeah, yeah. I mean, they had. I guess they had one hamburger that said one of the most unhealthy in America at this one restaurant is a hamburger, and guess what the bun is?
What?
2 pieces of lasagna. That'd be unhealthy.
No.
That'd be unhealthy. Oh, that'd be so
I mean, it just.
Yeah.
I'm sure, but it would be messy.
It'd be mad. Well, it'd be like a fork and knife type hamburger.
Exactly.
You can eat like with.
It's just like you'd be eating lasagna with meat sauce, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Imaginative, I guess.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? One of the sides was it was no more Mr. Nice fries, except for French fries. Wouldn't that be good? I'd try those.
Good.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, that's instead of like no more Mr. Nice Guy, no more Mr. Nice Fries. I love that song. Did you know Megadeth did a remake of it that I think you would like that. I mean, did you like the original No More Mr. Nice Guy, Alice Cooper?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't listen to Alice.
Oh, you didn't listen to it? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought maybe you might have listened to that song. I mean, it's a cool song. And then Megadeth did a great cover of it too. It's very
No, I thought that was the name of French fry.
No, the name of the French fry. There was a song called "No More Mr. Nice Guy" from Alice Cooper, and in the restaurant it's called "No More Mr. Nice Fries."
Fries,
and you like the name of the song, yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I bet those be good. And they have like the Napalm Death, which is one of the best grindcore band out there, and that's like a hot and spicy sandwich they have there. And then I remember on Twitter, I tweeted them and said, "When are you going to have a guar burger?" And they said, "Well, we're not ready for it to have one yet, you know." But I guess there's some. I guess they're trying to branch out. There's some place that has like a guar burger or something like that. And they have like guar beer and guar barbecue sauce. I'd love to try it. I haven't been able to find it anywhere. Oh, $1 Billion Babies, yes. Oh, that sounds like. Oh, you never got an Alice Cooper? Oh, Alice Cooper's pretty good. That's kind of like black metal from like the 70s and stuff like that. It's kind of the same theme, you know. Yeah, $1 Billion Babies. He had some really good songs though. And he did a theme song for Friday the 13th Part 6, which was pretty cool. Back on his comeback show. Yeah, Alice Cooper's pretty cool. He was on the Muppet Show. Did you know that, Kathy?
Oh, he's been on a few things.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he seems like a nice guy.
I've heard the first song that play. Oh yes, Feed My Frankenstein. Yep, Feed My Frank. That was on the Constrictor album. But I mean, people used to give Alice Cooper a bunch of crap because he was like trying to have this heavy metal image, but he never took himself that seriously.
No, that's what I mean.
He was on the Muppet Show. He plays golf.
As he got older, yeah. I mean, it's also as he got older, he relaxed the image, and he started now like I said, if I've heard him, it seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. He used to be on Hollywood Squares a long time ago too. And he has his own restaurant called Cooperstown. I'd love to try the food there.
Yeah, I think he's in that Johnny Depp's band.
That Hollywood. You know Hollywood Vampires? The Johnny Depp's band. Yeah, well, that's what my friend John was telling me about them too. That's cool. Yeah, Schools Out. Oh, Suka, did you know? Schools Out was also Guar covered that song. Yeah.
Yeah,
Guar covered that song too.
I know that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song I know.
No, I mean, when Guar covered it, it was pretty. They did a pretty good job on that. Or that like it said like I mean I think Otis said at the end it said if I went to school I'd major in killing, which I thought was funny.
Oh, well,
I mean, it's like it's a joke. It's a joke. That's the guy right there. I mean, but that was like 2012. I think they played on MTV and stuff. They're trying to be a little more commercial and stuff, but they had some success and stuff.
That's good. I mean, it
That's
is.
just cool. I mean, White Zombie. I mean, some Rob's solo stuff. I mean, his whole sound changed with the solo stuff, but that was pretty cool. I'm not the biggest fan of some of his movies and stuff. Some of the movies weren't that great. That song was that Alice Cooper did was so disturbing. It was about child abuse. Just like he did a song about domestic violence called "Only Women Bleed." That's a brilliant song. That was a hit on the radio. It's sad though.
Was it?
Yeah, have you ever heard the song "Only Women Bleed," Kathy? It was about domestic violence. It's a great song, but sad though.
Yeah. It sounds like it would be.
Yeah, I mean it's a good song. I mean, it was hit on the radio too. Just like what was that? Garth Brooks did a song called the Thunder Rolls? I think it's supposed to be about domestic violence too. I think.
Yeah, I think
it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. I mean, just changing around some.
Right. Yeah.
That's
No.
cool.
Yeah. It's like certain songs with themes. People don't necessarily like publicized. I mean, I like Billie Holiday, which goes back to the 30s, and there's this song she sang about lynching, and a lot of criticism.
Oh, just imagine. Did you know?
And it wasn't obvious. You had to know.
Yeah.
You had to listen to it to understand that's what it was about. And it was controversial, but of course that was in the 1930s.
Yeah. Well, it was. If you remember Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
And one of the things of Richard Pryor is being a comedic actor, but he's done some serious stuff too. He was in my mom read there was a movie about Billie Holiday. He was had a co-starring role, and he was pretty serious in that one.
Yeah. The Diana Ross. It was
I saw that.
Sings the Blues.
Yes, I saw that one. I saw that. Yep.
Yeah.
My mom read it was a great movie. Richard Pryor's good in anything, And he was in some movies. I mean, on Canadian TV, he was in something called Grease Lightning about the first black race car driver, I think, and that was a good one too. I would love to go to that restaurant. Oh, you've been to a restaurant? Oh, I'd love to try his restaurant, Cooperstown. I like Waffle House. Did you like? Have you ever been to Waffle House, Kathy? Did I talk to you about that?
No, we talked about and I saw you finally made it. I saw your review.
Yeah,
I do watch them. I
appreciate it.
But I should write underneath because I know that helps. Yeah, the algorithm too. That's why I try to write comments and
I appreciate it.
Things like that, or even participate in like when I'm even working, I'll write. Listening and working.
It's tough when you're working and stuff. It really is tough.
It's hard because you write this and I'll write like I can't see the chat because it's on my phone and I'm looking at the computer. But there's always like one or two people that say hello, and which is I think is so nice, and I don't want to be rude. So and then. Right after you type, but you figure people just to know, who's one of the lurkers or something, and then I do try to write comments or something under videos, because it helps the algorithm. Even it, and I would presume I don't have a channel, but I would presume you would. It's nice to get a nice comment, or
that's cool. Yeah.
Even just enjoy the video or whatever.
I appreciate that.
I haven't been doing it. I have to get better at it.
Well, I mean, it's tough. I mean, even like with me responding to videos is kind of tough too, because I just got so much now that I do. And I mean, because before I found out about scheduling, you can schedule videos for like the first 2-3 years. I would just like, I'm ready to upload a video, I just upload it and it'd be done. And it was the one like you can schedule stuff. I started monkeying around with that like about a month or two before Dad passed away. I finally could schedule stuff throughout the week, the week and stuff like that. So I was able to put out more videos. And then whenever I got better internet, Well, I got Spectrum as much as they're vampires, but I mean that my whenever I had like the super fast internet, my videos went up a lot.
Really?
That was
Okay.
like August maybe or September 2015, I think.
Do you find that you're still interested in it doing?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's weird because I'll be at work and like, oh, I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like going live, and then afterward, like, oh, I feel like going live now. It's just, sometimes, well, life happens. You can't always do a whole bunch of videos, or like something really tragic happened, I won't do in a video.
Of course. Of
But
course.
most of the time, I do videos every day because I enjoy doing it. I still do that.
Oh, that's good. I mean, you found I just,
Could you like try to put
yeah.
that like in my regular things I plan on doing anyways, and then some I'll have like a surplus of videos that I just plan it throughout. Oh, you hate Spectrum, yeah, and like a certain
All the
like
cable companies, they're
yeah,
just,
okay, yeah,
I mean, DirecTV, I had the biggest argument with them. And they were like, they promise, they sell you and they promise you a rate and this and that.
yeah.
And then you get the first bill and it's like, what the hell?
I mean, the first bill was outrageous. Then,
Oh, to me it was. It was. They kept, the guy was like, promise me. And they made a mistake of you got so much, a couple dollars off if they could do an automatic bill from your
oh, okay,
bank account, and I don't allow that.
yeah,
I don't do that.
yeah,
So and I had been busy that week because so I ordered it. They put in and and you have to get try the package, and they put in the satellite thing or whatever, and then I got the bill and I imploded. Not, and so I got on the phone and I'm like, sorry, get it out. I want it out of my house now. And they're like, oh, you agreed to a contract, you did this. It's in your all the I was like, I was the price, this, that.
yeah,
And I'm like, I didn't read any of your emails. I just spoke to Ron and this is what I was promised. And like, but we sent you the emails. I said, yeah, but I didn't read any of them. And with contract,
yeah,
yeah. And they're like, well, you're supposed to. And I'm like, I read emails all day. This when
yeah,
I had my own office. I'm like, I read emails all day long. I'm not going to read emails about cable or about television at night. The first, and then I kind of threatened to sue them. So they canceled I even got my non-refundable fee back.
oh, really? Wow, that's
Well,
good.
I was, yeah, well, it was $10 and I'm like, look, it's going to cost you more to get an attorney to return my call.
There you go.
But I use, and I don't usually do that. I do not usually do that, but I was so mad because I thought, it was double the amount. I mean, I couldn't get over it. I was like, what a ripoff.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh
I
yeah. So, this was years ago. Maybe they're not as bad as they used to be, because of
That's cool. I mean, look
maybe it was when they first started. I don't know.
yeah,
And then they leave the stupid satellite dish on the roof. They don't
yeah.
come and take it away. Yeah. So anyway,
It's just I don't know. I mean, just like whenever I first got internet, it was okay at first, and then it was like it just was so slow,
oh
and it
god,
was really bad. And then it's like, well, you got that. Yeah, so I was like in a 2-year-old. I was in a 2-year contract where I broke. I had to pay him like $350.
oh
But
wow,
I dealt with. I had to put up with a. I remember I did a Halloween video. Happy Halloween, and end up I put it on. Tried to put it like a day before Halloween. And it was like a 15-minute video. I shot at the Spirit Halloween store, and it took like about 36 to 38 hours to upload. That's how slow the internet was.
wow.
It was
Well,
bad.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess
But
How
my
many years
computer, I had a
ago?
crappy computer too. That might have helped too.
That's what I was gonna say, the computer.
Yeah.
But how many years ago?
Back in 2013, no, 2014, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, the old AOL you'd call. I remember those
I mean, I
days.
guess I don't know if it was dial-up. I mean, it was through the phone company, and now they have something else they're trying to get me to get. It's supposed to be way better, but I don't know. I already got a bunch of stuff I get already from Spectrum, so
Yeah, I mean with Spectrum, I just
yeah.
I just get the
Yeah.
internet. I don't get the TV or the
Yeah.
or obviously not the phone, but because I don't really watch television, and you get everything
Yeah. Well, there's so many
through,
choices now. I
through the
mean, because I
internet.
remember I loved going down to the video rental store renting stuff. I loved doing that when I was a kid.
I remember,
Yeah.
Blockbuster. I remember pre-Blockbuster where you'd have the tiny stores that were just
Yeah, those were the ones I liked, the mom and pop stores. 'Cause I
yeah,
went to Blockbuster only like where I was in the military. I only went to like one time, and I didn't go there till like years later, until they had them in like the late '90s
oh
in
yeah,
Edinburgh. Because I like the mom and pop. Cause I would go to the horror movie section all the time, and usually they would have like they wouldn't sell like some movies at Blockbuster. They were kind of like censoring. They only sell like certain movies. They
yes,
wouldn't do like unrated films.
yes,
Just G, PG, R, and
they
PG
only
13.
did
That was
popular,
it.
yeah,
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 yeah. Versus when they first came out, I remember one store, half of it was Betamax.
yeah.
It was
Oh
like
yeah,
I mean, it was like such a novelty to go in and rent, a movie.
yeah,
But yeah, they had somehow the smaller one. Well, it was also, I guess, a way to compete with Blockbuster, where, I mean, they would have the more obtuse
yeah,
movie, the harder to find, and the or the more expansive
yeah,
selection, than Blockbuster
yeah. Oh
would have.
yeah. I mean that's why I like the more obscure stuff. But I mean the one thing that they did that Blockbuster would buy like 10 or 11 copies, whereas like a regular mom and pop shop might just buy one because those movies used to be real expensive, going like
Yeah.
$100 or so back then.
Yep.
And then I remember whenever my dad we saw ET, we got VCR. My dad wanted to buy ET on VHS. He went to Sears. I think it was like $257, almost $300.
Oh my goodness.
That's back when it used to be a lot of money.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember
Yeah,
when
it's outrageous though.
you get like a it was like a catalog like any other catalog, but it was all VCR tapes. And I remember I bought one for my mother because
Yeah.
it was a really old one. You probably never heard of these, Jeanette McDonald and Nelson Eddy. I mean, it was like operetta
I
from the
think I heard
19.
Nelson Eddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, you wouldn't even want. I hated it. It was like operetta
Yeah.
movies from the 1930s, and I bought one, and it cost me $95.
Wow. Well, then,
And I think she watched it once.
wow. That figures.
Yeah, it was like something she liked when she was, 9 or 10, those kind of movies. But it was horrible. There were many of.
Yeah, Joe Walsh. I remember Joe Walsh. I mean, James said he actually hung out with Joe Walsh one time. That's cool.
Wow.
That's cool. And then Joe Walsh. I mean, I don't really see Joe Walsh that much anymore, but he plays on the show The Connors. And I mean, as people like the thing with The Connors is divided because Roseanne was such a popular show. And then they had a Roseanne reboot, which went through the roof, and they showed like reruns, and a rerun still do as good as premieres and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then like she said something, she sort of said on Twitter like a racist tweet or something like that.
Yeah.
And then like overnight they fired her, and then they retooled the show into The Connors, and they said that Roseanne passed away from pill addiction. I mean, for pain pills and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
And then The Connors is still on, and like
really?
the one of Darlene's daughters was going out with this one guy, and his dad was Joe Walsh. So Joe Walsh was in a couple episodes, so it was pretty interesting. And then
That's on cable though, right? Yeah.
what's that?
Is that on cable?
No, that was on ABC. The Connors.
ABC? No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still on. It's still on regular network TV.
Ah,
I
okay.
mean, it's
Yeah,
on cable.
I don't
Yeah.
get network TV. I don't get network TV.
Okay, I'm going to be on cable too. I mean, just whatever your cable provider.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. It's. I just. Yeah. I mean, through
Yeah.
Amazon, you can get
Thank you.
different
Thank you.
channels and stuff, but I just don't get the regular. And you can get you
Yeah.
can get the local news on cable. So
Oh
it's
yeah.
not like where it's not just national news. So to me, it's you get most of the things other than, I guess, the TV shows. But I don't have I don't watch them, so it's kind of a waste of money.
Well, yeah, it happens, but it's so cool. No, this is awesome. I'm so glad I got to talk to you again.
Yeah, no, I'm glad
You're the
I
best.
talked to you. I'm going to have to run.
Yeah.
Because I gotta get ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm so sorry. It's Thursday night.
No, I'm happy. I don't.
I have a 3-day weekend for right now, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, maybe somebody else will come up.
I might start wrapping it up. I might go another 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I had a good live, almost 4 hours. That's pretty good. And we had a bunch
really?
of awesome. Yes, yeah. 3 hours and 35 minutes. A lot of times this goes by so fast,
Nice. Well, I wasn't here the whole time.
No, most, I mean, like maybe a half hour in, I think, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
James came on, and James first time James been on my channel. He was on Rita's before.
Oh,
and
that's
yeah. And then Super came on, and that's a rarity. And then we had Swishy and Beahaven and Samara, and it was great.
Yeah. I didn't realize we were talking that long.
Yeah, I mean, it's just time flies, I mean, well, that's fine. I love having conversationalists on here, and you're always fun to talk to, and you have a very pleasant voice. I always think the dog is speaking whenever I see your avatar, though. But
I know it's rather strange, but it's
no, it's cool though. I don't mind. It's cool.
That's the one I liked.
Yeah, that was a nice picture. It's a nice doggy.
Yeah, he's a good.
I'll take a ride. That's such a good song. Have you ever heard that song "Take a Ride" from Don Felder from the Heavy Metal soundtrack? It was like a movie.
I would doubt it, but if it was
he's one of the Eagles, yeah, he's one of the Eagles. That's such a good song. It's really, I think you'll like it. It's really a cool song.
Yeah, I mean,
it's more like a mellow rock. It's not like super heavy, but
okay. Cool. And there are a lot of songs that I don't know. You know the song, but you don't know the name too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hi, Tam.
Yeah. Tam is cool. Yeah, but I mean, the movie Heavy Metal is like animated. It's based on a sci-fi magazine. It's more like science fiction. The Diva was on the soundtrack. Black Sabbath on the soundtrack. Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah, sometimes you don't even realize who the singer.
Oh yeah.
You just but then you hear it later, and you're like, oh, I know that song.
Yeah. Cheap Trick was on there. They did some good songs on there too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean a whole bunch of good. I mean, it's a great. I mean, and it's weird talking about throwbacks because that movie never got released on VHS till I think the late '90s because they had problems with the music and stuff for clearances from all the music in the movie. Yeah,
I had a friend that used to do copyright and all that kind of. Oh my God! Sometimes it was quite extensive. The amount of contract. That's what she did. The contracts with and something like that involves so many different people and companies and just getting it all together.
Well, they got something new. Well,
this is one of the like the actor James Wood.
Yes.
Now he did one of his movies called Bill W., who was one of the founders of AA.
Yeah.
And that movie got stuck, in to go, they couldn't re-show it.
Yeah.
Because of there was some kind of copyright. Somebody was fighting, they would.
Oh wow!
And he got involved, and he waived any rights he had to the movie. Post, because a lot of times the actors they get paid in a certain percentage of profits after made after the film goes into distribution. He waived all his rights to distribution just to get the movie out, because a lot of people wanted to see it, especially like I know somebody who was in AA and they wanted it shown. I mean, it wasn't a big popular movie, but so I always liked him because of that. I mean, I thought he was a good actor, but it was a good movie.
Oh
too. But
he's cool.
And you'll see that, like, I didn't know, like in hotels or in resorts or things like that, you may see a sign meeting. They don't put AA. It'll say, friends of Bill meeting or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I think is, I think is really good. But yeah, that got. Well, you were talking about movies getting stuck, and that was the one I know got really, really stuck, and he came in and just waived his rights so that it could go out.
Yeah. Well, like the movie played in theater and stuff, and then the soundtrack came out. My friend let me borrow the soundtrack. Guess what? I borrowed it on
what?
8-track.
I remember. My sister. She was all that, and I remember Bruce Springsteen, "Born to Run" on 8-track.
Yeah, that was crazy though. I mean, I like 8-track, but it's just weird because, like, sometimes the song would cut off, and you have to wait for it to go away to channel 4, or channel 3, or channel 4, and it's like, I mean, it's like kind of annoying, but we put up with it because that's the only way we could listen to on 8-track,
Well, and that, like I was saying with my Keurig, when things first come in, it's they improve it, you look back and go, I can't believe I waited that long, or it took so long, or it was so inconvenient, Nowadays it's like I don't, like you were saying with go, you'd have to go to the store, you get the movie, and then and you look back and like, oh, what a schlep that was, and because you get used to now, it's like, oh, I can get it on my computer, 1, 2, 3. And you get used to that, and it becomes the norm. So looking back, I mean, do you remember like AOL? Oh my God, how slow, and things were so slow, or computers were so slow. But that's when it was new. It was like, wow, it only takes 5 minutes,
Oh, yeah.
And now it takes, half a minute or whatever. And you're still going, why is it taking so long? So, all right, I'll let you say goodbye, and I'm going to go say goodbye. Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's such a nice time talking to you, Jason.
I have a nice time talking to you. I think you're one of the sweetest ladies I've ever met. You're a good person.
You're not. You're very nice. I'm really not. So, most of the time I try, but occasionally I slip off that sweet train and become really.
I had one last question to ask you, then I'll let you go. But we talked about 8-track tapes. I remember for Christmas in like 7th or 8th or 6th, 7th or 8th grade, I got a stereo that had an 8-track built into it. And I remember, did you listen to cassettes too? Did you ever have a cassette adapter that would plug right into the 8-track that play cassettes?
I didn't see. My sister had the 8-track.
Yeah. Okay.
She had. I'm trying to remember if her car. I don't know. I don't think she had it in the car.
It was like a weird cartridge that's open ended, and you put it in there, and you could like play it or fast forward it. You couldn't rewind.
No, I don't remember ever seeing one in a car. And she had, like, there was 9 years difference between us, so I was not allowed to touch anything. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I know that.
Like, don't touch my stuff. Don't do this. Don't do that. So I just remember listening to, just seeing the 8. She had I just remember stereo, and then the stack of the 8-tracks, and also the Born to Run, which
that was cool.
Which I really liked. But no. Oh no, I was not allowed to touch anything.
I think the last 8-track I ever bought was in the Army. Yeah, and it was Montrose. So I spent 50 cents. I never got to listen to it because when I came back, my stereo wasn't working anymore. I don't know what my sister did to it. But no, I wouldn't able to listen to it, but that's okay. I know what I should do. I should look up the album I bought, look it up on YouTube, listen to it, and review it. That's what I should do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if you don't find it on YouTube, you can probably find it on eBay or a local store.
Oh yeah.
Because and I mean, depending on how hard it is to get, might not be that expensive.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I would like a discount bin for like 50 cents. It's like last 8-track I ever bought,
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Good night and thank you.
Oh, good night, honey. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye and good night.
Bye.
Everybody in chat.
Bye. See. Thank you very much, Kathy. It was very nice of you. Come on. I might go on for another minute. It is really windy out. I don't know. Can you? I don't know if the speakers are that good. Can you hear the wind out there? It's super windy. The last few minutes you talked, I hear stuff rustling and stuff. It's really windy. And I'm expecting order from Montfort Foods. I might not be doing any more orders for a while, but I have that order coming up. But I want to thank everybody who joined me. I want to thank my friends Tam and James and Ask. Kat. Oh, you're welcome. You have a great night too. Thank you very much, Kathy. Thank you very much, honey. I really appreciate it. I want to thank all my guests: Samara, Beahaven, Swishy, James Ortiz came up. The very first time he's always been in my chat. Always been a good. First time he's been up on a panel. He was up on Rita's panel a while back too. Montrose is a good choice. Yes, the very last one. I got to find the album and listen to it. I never able to listen to it before. And then we had Swishy was on too, and then we had Kathy, of course. I think that's all the people we had. We had Samara, Beahaven, Kathy, James, Swishy. Oh, and Superserial. Superserial rare choice too. I think he's been on panel before, but it's been a while since he's been on this, so it's really cool. Thank him for Bad Motor School, but I want to thank him for being on too. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. We'll see if there's anything. I guess it was a good night to go live because I don't think anyone else went live one nighttime. There's a couple people I don't watch. There's always gonna be someone that goes live. But no, I'm glad that I was able to be up and do that. I hope you had a nice time. Let's see where am I at? Let me go back to. Let's see. Well, let me look up something real quick. Hope you had a nice time, everybody. Let me come on. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, Montrose great. Yeah, make it last. I'm gonna look up the album that I got. I'm trying to think what I got. I'm looking. Let me see. Let me look at this. Okay, I got distracted. Let me the Montrose full albums. Let me see. Look at the one I'll recognize the album cover. Full album. Albums. Let's see. No, let's see which albums they have. It was I think Warner Brothers presents Montrose from 1974. That's the one. It has the dinosaur on it. I had the one with the dinosaur dragon on it. Oh, yeah, that's the one I have. Oh shit! Don't play it. Okay, don't play it. Yeah, don't play it. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. That was the one with that. Make it loud. Yeah. So, everyone's gonna leave. I want to. Like I said, I want to thank everybody. Now I got 5 people. Thank everybody for joining. I might go on for. Should I go for a full 4 hours? The one with Rock Candy song on. Oh, that has to be the one with the dragon. It has to be. That really caught my eye. I always heard of Montrose. I have to do a review of it, and that'll be interesting too. A music review. I haven't done a lot of music reviews and stuff. I don't know. I mean, the last one I did was an obituary one, which I thought was really good. But I mean, like it's such a select field. Even when I did ask what kind of music you guys listen to, I think rap beat out heavy metal. I think. I don't know if Rock Candy song. Let me look to see what I have to look to see what the songs in there. But I think I'm the one that has the dragon on. So I want to listen to do a review. It's only like 37 minutes, so that's not too bad. And I'll probably make something to eat. I'll probably make some Scrapple. That sounds really good. Scrapple sounds fantastic. Some potatoes. And do a whole big day of reviews and stuff. It'll be a lot of fun. I got Space Squad 5 was good. Okay, let me go pee real quick. I go to the bathroom. With Scrapple with mustard. I had Scrapple mustard grape jelly. I've had that. It's really good. I've had that. I've reviewed on the video too. Mustard French cat. Oh, that's cool. Oh, turmeric. Yeah, that. I have a lime and turmeric for coated chicken breasts. Let me mute real quick. Let me find out the title of that for. No, the name of oh, you think you could drink a couple? I think I drank mustard before once. Yeah, I think I did that one time. Yeah, started a trend. Yeah, what was that super spicy mustard? No, the Montrose album was like there was like a Montrose album in '72. I think in '75 it was Montrose. Warner Brothers presents Montrose. I guess that's what it's called. Well, honey mustard's fantastic. I love honey mustard. But that's what it was. I think I did mustard before. Let me see. Let me see if I'll play it then. Let me find it real quick. See if I have it. I mean, I had a mustard challenge. I had to do something where I drink mustard or something. Drink mustard or mustard drink mustard challenge. Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, the mustard challenge right here. I did the mustard challenge. I swear to God, it's 8 minutes. I'll play it. You want me to play it? Okay. I've seen honey mustard. Sammy twice. This was with Joey's World Tour. He it's for a good cause. Do the mustard challenge. I'll play it now since you mentioned it. Okay, let me play the mustard challenge. See, now it's weird because I'm getting more viewers now. It's weird. It doesn't make no sense. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the mustard challenge. Where the hell's it at? They scratched my... Oh, wait, so it'll probably help if I do this. Wait, so... Play on YouTube. Okay. I drink a thing of mustard. It only has... 663 views. That's not bad. It's helped... Okay, here's here. It was my good friend Joey for Joey's World Tour challenged me to do the mustard challenge to help raise money for pediatric cancer research. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, let me share it. Okay, here we go. Share it. I got mute though. Okay, when I play, I got mute, so I can't hear what you guys are saying. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Hey, my Legion. How y'all doing today? This is a video that a lot of people have been wanting to see. I finally do the mustard challenge. Now, what happened was none other than the great Joey from Joey's World Tour nominated me Sunday night, right before I was about ready to go to bed. He did a video called The Mustard Challenge. He nominated me and some other fellow food reviewers and stuff to do the mustard challenge. And I put on the video, challenge accepted, but it won't be till the weekend, just because of work and stuff. And I'm finally doing it now. And what this is for a good cause. This is for pediatric cancer research. And this is, it's kind of tough talking about this because it's so heartbreaking. And it was, this whole thing, the mustard challenge was created by the Summy family, whose daughter Naya was diagnosed with terminal brain cancer in 2013, passed away in 2014. And, there's a video with her in it that I'll put a link to. And her parents started this whole thing. And hashtag is no more kids with cancer, no more children with cancer. And they have a YouTube channel too. And what charity's about, they're talking about dedicated to discover safer, non-toxic, and more effective treatments for children with cancer. And it says 1950s drugs for today's kids is unacceptable. And it says 100% of your donation funds research thanks to generosity of private donors. Now we'll put the link to this thing so you can donate to, and also to the link to Joey's channel. He probably put it more eloquently than I did. It's heartbreaking. It's terrible to see young children deprived of living a full life. And I get choked up. Everybody should be able to live a full life, and it just doesn't seem fair that some kids are deprived of that. So, and what happened was, I don't know if it was her mother or the family, and you see the father and the mother of Naya do the mustard challenge. And what this is taking a shot of mustard, or a spoonful of mustard. Well, I think the mother did a spoonful of mustard. And before I do this, I want to nominate some people. And like Joey was saying, 4 or 5 people. I have a whole laundry list of people I would like to nominate. And these are people who are active in making videos, mostly in the food review community. But there's so many people, I can't nominate everybody because it won't be fair for one of the people I nominate to nominate other people to do it. I want to try to give a thorough list of people that would help get the message out. Because I think they want the mustard challenge to take off like the ice bucket challenge did, bring awareness of ALS. Whereas this brings awareness of pediatric cancer research. No more kids with cancer. Hashtag no more children with cancer. Hashtag no more kids with cancer. Hashtag the mustard challenge. So I'm going to give, nominations. I'm going to 6 people, just larger channels and smaller channels, and they're all equal. People I have a rapport with, and not everyone is going to make the list. It's only 4 or 5 people, 6 people. So, I mean, if you're doing this challenge, remember the other people I didn't nominate and nominate them too. I mean, I can only nominate some, or else I'd nominate like 50 people. And that's not fair to anyone else who wants to nominate someone and then they can't remember who to nominate. Well, I talked a lot in this. So I would like to nominate Ian K from Peep This Out, Eric, otherwise known as the endorsement, him, Matt Zion from Reckless Eating, the whole cast of Reckless Eating, then Liam Dunaphy from Liam's Lunchbox, then Josh Sorrells, otherwise known as Top Gun Sorrells, but he changes his channel so much. I still call him Josh Sorrells, but Top Gun Sorrells, and also it's a Rome thing every day. I want to nominate all. There's 6 people. There's 6 people.
No one did those challenges either.
And what I want to
Josh
do
Sorrells
is,
might have.
like I said, you could, like Joey said, I'm going to leave a link to Joey's channel because he put some of this more eloquently than I did. You can take a spoonful of mustard. You can do it however you want. I'm going to do it the way Joey did and take like a big, like open up the thing and then look like a mouthful and stuff. But he did. I know that Big Daddy Food Review did 2 packs of French's mustard. He hates mustard. I know Joey did Grey Poupon Dijon mustard. That's noise. I don't know what. I can't remember what he did. He might have just done French's, but I'm not sure. So don't quote me on that. I'm going to kick it up and do Sriracha mustard. Fiery chili flavored Burmans. And you can use any mustard you want from the mild to the crazy extreme. And this was 99 cents from Aldi's. And, okay. Let's open it up. It's got this thingy right there. Take this off. I know no one else wanted to do it. This was way back in 2017. Yeah, no one wanted to do it, Aska. It says super fiery heat. This is for Naya and all. Here we go. Around the world. Here we go. No more kids with hashtag no more kids with cancer, hashtag mustard challenge. Here we go. That was a whole mouthful of mustard. That is hot. Especially taking like that, or I'm getting heartburn. I took it in acid too. It tastes really good, but the heat. This is a good mustard, by the way. I'm tearing up. Yeah, I give the Sriracha mustard a 10 out of 10. Very good. Because I know my dad was a big, I miss my dad too. This is for you too, Dad. He was a big mustard fan. And he really liked mustard. He'd go through one of these squeeze balls like once a week. And then he'd get all mad at me that I'd buy like a giant thing of mustard for him. And he's like, I don't want that. But, this is for you too, Dad. But I mean, this is really for Naya, Sami, and all the other children around the world. No more kids with cancer. And I'll leave the links to everything. Joey's video, Naya's video, the YouTube channel. And thing for you to donate. Like I said, I want to nominate Ian K from Peep This Out. Eric from the endorsement. Yeah, none of those guys did it. None of those guys. Joey nominated me. I did it. He knew I would do it. I mean, it'd take me a day or two, but I did it. Horse rice bacon chip dip. Oh, man, that seems good, buddy. That sounds good, man. What do you think? I'll probably go. Oh, wow. How many more hours I got? I mean, wait a second. I should be okay. I might go for another 7 minutes, I think. I think I'll be okay. Oh, what about how they? Oh no. I know you're just kidding. I know you're just kidding. No, they didn't. They didn't volunteer. It's like, I mean, a lot of times, I'd be saying, and a lot of times some of the guys don't take me seriously because I have a sense of humor. I think of the real kind. Yeah, had to think of the real kind. Yeah, there you go. I know. I know you're just kidding. I mean, I don't know why. If you have a problem, ask it. You gotta have some problems. Ask it's cool as hell. Ask it. We've been buddies for a long time, man. We've been buddies for a long time. Yeah, I might go on for another 6 minutes and wrap it up. I'll make something 1 o'clock. I mean, that's not too bad. It started at 9 o'clock because Rita was supposed to go live. She postponed it again because, problems at home, but it's okay. So I wanted to go live, and I got to retitle this. Get more views. Yeah, man, Turkey, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man, made me think of Midnight Express. Midnight Express was awesome. Boy, I saw that guy. I mean, I saw it on TV, and it's pretty effective. Even on TV for such a violent film. And he snuggled that stuff in the country, and he got caught. He went to Turkish prison. And, like, Randy Quaid was in it, and Paul Smith was one of the brutal wardens and stuff like that. I mean, that's such a good movie. I bought it. I mean, I saw it on ABC, and I was captivated by it. And I remember buying it on VHS in Germany. I don't think any of the guys in Germany cared for it as much as I did, but I thought it was awesome. Yeah, man, Turkey. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll go on for a couple more minutes and wrap it up. Go like 4:10. Yeah, 4:10, 10. That sounds good. But I mean, no one else went live today. I mean, earlier they did, but Whiskey OGG's there. But I mean, I think he's been live the whole time. I don't know. But a 4-hour live, I think it's awesome. I loved it. I had to check out nightly news. I'm gonna make some Scrapple. I'm done here, and I got some potatoes to make. That'll be fun. And just some other reviews. I love doing videos. Great part of the great pepper mustard variety once upon a time. No, it was like Montrose, Warner Brothers presents Montrose. I'm definitely gonna review that tonight. But I mean, I had to play some of that. Was the very last 8-track I've ever bought. Period. Ever bought. So I had to play from my heart. I mean, there's not like the very last cassette I bought, the very last CD I bought, or album. But I think the very last 8-track I bought has some resonance with it. And it went in the Army too. Only 50 cents, so I didn't break the bank. I mean, they were on their way out. I mean, 8-track's pretty much on their way out because I didn't really see them too many other places after that. It was at some discount store. I rented something. I bought that. So, okay, I get one. It's cool. So that'd be cool. That and my history behind it. Because that's actually a good idea. It's only like 37 minutes. I'll do that. Watch the news, listen to that, and have some fun. Some movies and stuff. Definitely be a lot of good time. So, yeah, I wanted to thank everybody for joining. I really appreciate that. We had a bunch of great guests. On. I mean, we could have had a couple people on to come up, like Laura didn't come up, and I know Rich didn't come up, but that's okay. But we had Samara came up. We had Beahaven came up. We had James Ortiz came up for his first time being on my longtime friend and friend of the channel, but first time he'd ever been up on camera on my channel, which is fine. He was on Rita's up one time. And then Superserial, which is wonderful and great. Kathy Rebuilds, one of the best conversationalists there is. And Swishy made a guest. And Swishy made a guest appearance too, yeah. He did. I mean, I hope you all had a nice time. I'm going for another 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Samara and Beahaven were up at the beginning, yeah, for a while. It was Samara Beahaven, then James Ortiz came up, and Superserial came up along with Kathy Rebuilds, and then Swishy came up for a few minutes. Yeah. Samara was up early in the show. She joined me right at the very beginning, which was really nice for her and stuff. So let me go up for another minute and go make something to eat. I want to thank everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. And oh yeah, well, thank you. What do you think? Do you like my live stream? Ask it, my buddy. Hope you liked it. I wanted to thank everybody for joining. I'm going for another minute and 10 seconds. I'll wrap it up. Well, I'm wrapping up right now. But I mean, I'll end it. So always a weird time. I mean, I have more time still on StreamYards. A little more time left. I mean, I can. Then the other one already reset, so I'm good on that one too. So I should be okay. So, good show. Thank you, buddy. That really means a lot to me. Thank you, brother. Brother, thank you. So, hope you liked this video, buddy. Oh, I was gonna add Lil B didn't come up either. I would have Lil B up too. So, hope you liked this show, buddy. Until next time, everybody, please. Take care, my legion, from this live, Thursday Night Live, with a whole bunch of really cool guests. Getting ready to wrap it up in 20 seconds. Thank you, Aska. Let's see. Okay, get ready. 10. I see if I can stop it on a dime. I bet you I can't. Because then broadcast, hit end broadcast again. Hit right at 5. Now.